And here it is, Agbado, we go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen, one man went to more. Here it is, we go again. Here I am again, hope you're there. The session Start Your Company is required, happens twice a day, but not in this instance. It's not been happening twice a day. We may well resume the twice a day from tomorrow again, but certainly righteousness still being fulfilled is still happening on a daily basis. So I am here, hope you're there. Let's go through the session together as I struggle to string words together. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In Yamadika, Yabika Kokwanam Noao. Hey, Anamekele Maduche Mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In Yamadika, Yabika Kokwanam Noao. Hey,
And there it is right there. So, hello, dear friends, and welcome to another what promises, hopefully, to be another blockbuster session on the One Man Went to More platform. So, welcome, one and all. Good to have you. Always a delight. I don't take it for granted that you will turn up, and seeing you gladdens the heart with gratitude. So, there it is right there. Holy, 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 as Christ, I bring you this. 2023. I will return Peter Obi to Anambra. This is the Jagaban of GBT making the first headline. The looter of Lagos promising to send the looter of Anambra back to, is it Oka, the capital of Anambra, to go there and continue to count his loot. No vacancy in Aso Rock seems to be the message for you, that is. 2023, I will return Peter Obi to Anambra, a headline attributed to the frail, can't stand on his own 2 feet looter of Lagos, Tinubu. Nobody will deny opposition party its mandate if it wins. This is the promise that Buhari is making to the Nigerian space and especially to the political space. So this would be a marked departure from what we had in 2019, of course, when Atiku Abubakar won that election roundly, but Mahmoud Yakubu, with plenty of dollars parked in his bank account, told us otherwise. So a new righteousness has now been found from the man from the Sahels, now that the space is no longer his to hold on to. Now suddenly probity and equity are words that he has found the definition for. Nobody will deny opposition party its mandate if it wins. a headline attributed to the Mala from Daura Buhari. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there, the Aboki. It's just all matters Tinubu today as he starts a mammoth campaign with an epic rally in Jos. So a lot of the headlines will wrap around Tinubu. 2023, I will assemble best team ever to do the following if Tinubu in Jos. So what that if is, then you have to just hang around to find out. So very much so, they've teed it up to hold you in situation so that you find out then what is promising to do. But certainly assembling the best team is the backdrop, is the magic potion of the Tinubu success story. It's not his sheer brilliance, but his capacity. And I think Atiku Obasanjo, they had that as well, but especially so Tinubu, because if you look at most of the stellar names within the Nigerian political space today, these were all people unearthed by Tinubu. We're talking about Ngige, we're talking about Fashola, we're talking about Fayemi, we're talking about Oshibanjo, we're talking about so many names, all of them unearthed by this guy. And of course, this is what he's speaking to again. 2023, I will assemble best team ever to do the following if Tinubu in Jos. So what that if is, tarry for a moment and then you find out. Gods of Igbo land now after Soludo over Peter Obi, OHANAEZE. So they have gone to Undugurudu to go and submit the name of Charles Soludo for having the temerity to speak truth to power. So truth averse is the new now insignia of the Southeast. 2023, Gods of Igbo land now after Soludo over Peter Obi, a headline attributed to the apex social-cultural organization of that space, OHANAEZE. In Igbo, vote buying, Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi's supporters allegedly distribute salt in Abia. So this might not necessarily have made it onto the screens in other instances, except of course we're setting it against the backdrop of we know they give shishi, pardon me. So we know they give shishi, but all of the practices of that campaign space is not any different from what has obtained as tradition within the Nigerian space. We've seen clips of them distributing monies all over the place. So we've seen that. We've seen bags of rice with the logo of the party on it. Now it is salt, and I even have a clip which I'll play you where they're distributing beans. So there it is right there. So what new thing is this space bringing to the to cleanse the Uji's table as they continue to chest beat that is the intention of their campaign? All of the traditional ways that lead that is practiced by the corrupt space that we want to move away from are practices now that we're finding within this space that is saying that they're the new broom that has come to cleanse Amanzu. So there it is right there. Everything changes but remains the same. So that is it right there. Everything changes but remains the same. Vote buying. Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi's supporters allegedly distribute salt in Abia. But it just shows how low the Nigerian space has fallen, that it is rice, beans, salt that is now the currency of bribery in politicking. Moment Tinubu arrived stadium in Jos to officially kick off 2023 presidential campaign. So there's a video clip that goes with this, so we'll get a snippet of it. But I think one of the abiding stories that has been coming out of that space is how Tinubu stumbled somewhat. He had to catch his step on he had to catch his step whilst climbing down a stair. So they made hay of that. And apparently he said PDP instead of APC. And then, you know, of course, that is meat and drink for the Agbado space. So the Agbado space would have gone wild again, and they'll start to roll out the head they shake, hand they shake, button again. Peter Obi versus Soludo. Igbos will back impeachment. OHANAEZE least punishment for Anambra governor. So off with the head. So for having the temerity then to speak truth to power, the beheading publicly now of Charles Soludo, playing out in slow motion right there in print. So there it is, the beheading of Charles Soludo playing out in slow motion. Peter Obi versus Soludo. Igbos will back impeachment. OHANAEZE least punishment for Anambra governor. So there it is. By the way, I did an 11-minute video on this particular space, which I'm going to publish tomorrow, so look out for that, on the space of Peter Obi, especially Peter Obi's response to Charles Soludo. Labour Party slammed Soludo over vendetta against Peter Obi. So a lot of that is still carries through from yesterday to today. So it's a story that is showing no signs of leaving the headlines. And we, of course, we stay with what is at the topmost of the headlines. Still within that space, the last headline, anti-Obi comment. Indigo drags Soludo to two famous deities. Anti-Obi, let me take that again. Anti-Obi comment. Indigo drags Soludo to two famous divinities and deities, OHANAEZE. So Undugurudu, as I say, so that's somewhat repetitive of a headline that we've previously read. So we just bring you one of those. So as ever, it's come to be your expectation, of course, of this space. The headlines, the talking points, rich and diverse. So that is what we try to present. The headlines and the talking points, rich and diverse. So a rich and diverse talking points. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, just relax into it. Surrender yourself completely. Just put your hands up for the next however long this session lasts and surrender yourself to the space and go with the ride. We'll make you laugh, we'll make you cry, we'll make you angry, we'll make you everything. That is no different. That is what happens every day. So just surrender yourself to the space. So, but before you hold your hands up in surrender, to go to go with the ride, click on the like button and make sure you've done that. Make sure you're subscribed to the platform as well, because we need that for the platform to continue to grow. So click on like and subscribe. And then if you want to come join us on the studio, so you hear a lot of voices sometimes with opinions that you agree and disagree with. They come on the screen to share those opinions. yeah, and the space is open for you to do the same thing as well if you're so inclined. It doesn't need any brevity. It's just really needing you opening your mouth to express an opinion. Especially if you're a new voice, would like to hear from you. If you're a female voice, we'll just clear the deck for you so that we can hear you, because we need certainly a good infusion of female voices on the screens. So if you want to come join us on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. Soon as I've finished reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and the conversation ensues. Nothing more complex than that. All you have to do is to click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, especially if you're new or if you're female, but really, if you're just interested in having a conversation, just click on it. The traditional names, of course, are always a golden welcome for them as well. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join me on the studio. And then also, a lot of you, of course, that spend more than a minute in this space, you know that we're pushing aggressively for people to go to this space, they buy your host cups of coffees link. So we're encouraging people to do that. So if you find any value to it, so this is not compulsory, by the way, this is at your will. So if you're inclined to donate towards the platform, you can click on that link that says buy your host a coffee, and then it's just a free, simple step process to do that. So click on that, but go wild when you go there. Don't be derisory. Don't do the barest minimum. So if you're only going to go there to do the barest minimum, then please just don't go there at all. But if you have the capacity to go there and go wild, we encourage you, I encourage you to go there and buy your host countless cups of coffee. As you can see, I'm a large guy, so I need a lot of coffee to maintain the physique. So there it is right there. So that's those are the opening. I was going to say the rules, but they are not really rules. Those are just the processes. So as I start to talk gibberish, it's time for me to take a pit stop to recalibrate and launch at it again. I think I might well need a drink. Pass me the calabash as I welcome with you the K-Guys. The K-Guys.
Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dámẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Powerful, potent prayer by the K-Guys. Ikuko Neru Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen, both for myself and behalf of all of you, my friends, as well. 2023, I will return Peter Obi to Anambra. The looter of Lagos State booms. The All Progressive Congress APC presidential candidate Bola Tinubu has vowed to return the flag bearer of the Labour Party Peter Obi to his state, Anambra State. Tinubu on Tuesday said Obi does not know the road to lead as the president of Nigeria. The former governor of Lagos State stated this at the flag off of the presidential campaign of APC held at the Rawang Palm Township Stadium in Jos, Plateau State. Tinubu said, Peter Obi, disobedient. He lives in Lagos, not in Anambra. He doesn't know. Let's take that again. In fact, let's take the entirety of it again. The All Progressive Congress APC presidential candidate Bola Tinubu has vowed to return the flag bearer of the Labour Party Peter Obi to his state, Anambra State. Tinubu on Tuesday said Obi does not know the road to lead as the president of Nigeria. The former governor of Lagos State stated this at the flag off of the presidential campaign of the APC held at the Rawang Palm Township Stadium in Jos, Plateau State. Tinubu said, Peter Obi, disobedient. He lives in Lagos, not in Anambra. He doesn't know the road. We will return him to Anambra. We will chart him a new course. The presidential candidate also assured Nigerians that hope is back, adding that the nation will be well in the face of difficult times. He said, hope is back. Nigeria will be well. Nigeria will not sink. We hereby reaffirm our commitment to progressive good governance. The event was attended by President Muhammad Buhari, Senate President Ahmed Lawan, governors elected on the platform of the party, and other party national stakeholders. Governor Yahaya Bello Ben Ayade Mohamed Badaru, Mia Malaboni, and Nasir El-Rufai, who all spoke at the flag off on Tuesday, pledged to work for the success of the party and charged supporters to work for the party. So there it is right there. So there's several things to take from that. So the first phase, of course, the Peter Obi, Tinubu Sabic remark in the direction of Peter Obi. So a very easy thing to do, of course, because everybody routinely mocks Peter Obi that if you have created this fantastic state, then how come you couldn't wait to end your tenure and run all the way back to your home in Lagos, never to set foot in Anambra again? So a lot of people mock him for that. And why are the Anambrarians or Anambrians, or however that is called, why are they all streaming to Asaba for reasons that they find it? So it's very easy to mock Peter Obi on that. He former governor. It's the same way we mock Atiku, former vice president of Nigeria, lives in Dubai, the Waziri of Abu Dhabi. So very easy to mock Peter Obi, of course, that he jettisons this state that he created, that he says that he has now created this new Narnia, and then he cannot even bear to live there. So that's the first phase of that. But the second phase of it is the kickoff of the Tinubu campaign. So if you're talking about a mammoth crowd, it was I'm sure you've all seen clips of it, of course. It was a mammoth crowd that turned up. Estimates of 500,000 people thereabout, probably even conservative to say that. So a mammoth crowd, and really, please, let's not degenerate to the base level of they were all paid. I don't think anybody is paying 500,000 people to turn up. And then, of course, the team that surrounded him to kick off that campaign as well, Malam Buhari himself, all the state governors, at least the key ones, Yahaya Bello, Ben Ayade, Badaru, Mia Malaboni, Nasir El-Rufai, and they all spoke at that space. So a lot of people will say this is Takia, that they are going to stab him in the back ultimately. And there is always that feed, because of course with the Northerners, you never quite know, because they're so tricky with their, never straightforward sort of ways. They do have that, they call it takia or whatever. It's dishonesty by any other language, but they claim it's some sort of takia that they use. So there's that element, but on the surface of it, the whole team is pulling together towards a goal. Malam Buhari himself, he is the head of the campaign. So that was announced when the campaign council was launched. And true to that, he went to London to get his boost up and is now turned up on the campaign stumps. So he's turned up on the campaign stumps. So on the surface of it, they are all pushing for a Tinubu victory. But then, is this obfuscation? Is this sleight of hand? All of that we'll find out only really when the results come in February. But on the surface and on the face of it, certainly they are all pushing and pulling towards a Tinubu victory. Pulling towards a Tinubu victory, but they are not going to use cheating to attain that victory, is what the advocate from Daura assures. Nobody will deny opposition party its mandate if it wins. Malam Buhari going against what was what obtained in 2019 to do a complete 360. President Mohamed Buhari Tuesday joined the capacity crowd at the Jos Township Stadium in endorsing the Tinubu Shettima ticket, the flag bearers of the All Progressive Congress APC, in the 2023 presidential contest. The president urged party members to march to deliver the APC candidates now that the party has decided. But the president, at a visit to the Bong Guan Jos, that Jacob Giang Buba, reiterated his earlier commitment to ensuring that every vote counts. A statement by the senior special assistant to the president on media and publicity, Malam Garba Shehu, quoted Buhari as saying, "No election winner will be denied his mandate, irrespective of the party to which they belong." According to the statement, President Buhari was apparently responding to the campaign director general, Governor Simon Lalong, who announced the intention to recreate the SDP Moshood Abiola historic victory in 2023 in a campaign that took off in the same city 30 years ago. That election victory was annulled by the military. In handing the APC flag to the candidate at the tumultuous occasion, President Buhari said the country needed a man like Tinubu, urging the party faithful to campaign on issues and the abilities of our candidate and his running mate, Senator Kashim Shettima. The president reiterated his earlier assurances that he will be at the forefront of this campaign because of his belief in the party. President Buhari said it is only the APC that can steer Nigeria to fulfill its historic purpose, adding that working together with the leadership of the party, the campaign council, and its teaming supporters, the goal will be achieved. The chairman of the party, Senator Adamu, led other party stalwarts, including Asiwaju Tinubu, to call on Nigerians to vote for the APC ticket, which is the surest way to prosperity for the country. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. Assurances from Malam Buhari to run a free and fair election. If you take that as gospel, more fool you. If you take that verbatim, more fool you. Because he has no, the 2015 election that brought him in, it was one of the worst elections that Nigeria has ever had. And Buhari didn't even have charge of that. If you just saw the plethora of underaged people voting in Kano, and by the way, let me show you something. I hope I still have it up. Okay, just to show you the sort of elections that we will be having in 2023. Let me show you this, something that somebody sent me on Twitter. So let me show you this. This will make your hair curl. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. All right. So there. So those are registered voters in the north. So you can see it right there. Amos Joshua, they are calling his name. and then the person sending it in, it says, look at the work of INEC Nigeria in my northern Nigeria. This is shameful and unacceptable. INEC should invalidate all the underage registered voters now. So that was the format that brought. Oh, I hope I haven't lost that because this guy actually published a series of photos. Oh yes, I think I may well have lost it. But the guy published a series of photos. Let's see, have I got him? Have I got him? Yes. Let me take that back because they just countless photos of this barely. They've not even hit their teens yet. This boy is under 13, but he's registered as because we all know the physiology of all of us in Nigeria. If this guy is Amos anything, then I'm a banana. This is Mukhtar Danladi something from probably Niger, wherever he's from, unknown. But there it is. Let's go to the guy's page just to see, because he's just published a series of others. I think he may well be an obedient. This guy publishing this. But Buhari's promise of a free and fair election. If you believe that, then more fool you. If you believe that, then you deserve to be fooled. You deserve to be fooled if you believe that. So on to the next, back to Tinubu 2023. I will assemble best team ever to do the following if Tinubu endures. So what follows that if then? Let's find out. The presidential candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has said that he would assemble the best team ever to move the country in all aspects to the next level. Under this hopeful pact, we will assemble the best team. We will build on our progress in the agricultural sector by establishing commodity boards, guaranteeing minimal price for strategic crops. So a lot of people don't pay enough heed to that, but that is, if you're talking about food security, they're not just abstract, peppy little cliches that you throw out. If you're talking about food security, the building blocks of it is essentially just this sort of policy. So it's essentially building silos and guaranteeing a baseline price for commodities. So if the market drops below a certain threshold, especially for strategic grains, then the government will pick it up at an agreed baseline price. So the farmers go to market, they go to, not to market rather, the farmers go to farms in the assurance that this minimum they will get. So if they are able to get a lot more in the open market, then of course it's a capitalist society. But if the market drops below a baseline, then the government comes in and sweeps it up. They make it good. They make good at a baseline price. We shall build on progress in the agricultural sector by establishing commodity boards guaranteeing minimal prices for strategic crops. We shall create agricultural and industrial hubs in all zones. Tinubu, who rolled out numerous development agenda at the flag-off of the APC presidential campaign today, November the 15th, in Jos, capital of Plateau State, said that Nigerians would witness water catchment and irrigation systems to help farming whilst mitigating the dire effect of drought and flooding brought about by changing climate. We will encourage urban employment through a national industrial plan that employs a series of measures, including tax and employment credit. We will deepen the knowledge economy. Millions of the tech-savvy, innovative youth will benefit, as will our overall economy. Talented youths will find a place in our government. We will bring greater power through natural gas and renewable reform of the entire power sector. So that's essentially the only reform. Yes, of course. I don't even know why we don't have electricity. We have one of the largest top 5, top 7, top 10 certainly gas reserves in the world, and we are wallowing in darkness. We will bring greater power through natural gas and renewable reform of the entire power sector. Our government will continue the infrastructural expansion so the overall economy may continue to expand in lockstep. So I'm sure you know what that means. Most importantly, I will give utmost priority to extinguishing terrorists and violent criminals. We shall augment our military, police, and security personnel whilst providing them with better tactical communication and mobility. We will employ tech aerial surveillance to track and attack these menaces. These evil forces seek to destroy our democratic way of life. I have news for them. We will defeat their destructive way of life. They shall be utterly defeated and vanquished from our soil. Tinubu, whose speech was later interpreted in Hausa language by his running mate Kashim Shettima, praised Nigerians for believing in the APC to lead the country to progress after years of backwardness under the PDP administration by declaring hope is back. He said the campaign was starting in Plateau, a place that properly shows Nigeria's vast potentials. One can see great prosperity and jobs in an economy humming with activity. From the farmer in the rural area to the city boy in a bustling urban center, each will have productive work to do and a decent home to return to. One can see a Nigeria where all who want to will be able to build a decent life from the fruits of their individual and collective endeavor. So, of course, these are all, of course, you campaign in poetry, but then you govern in prose. From this fine vantage point, we see how far we have come. We also see how far we must go and the road that will take us there. Tinubu praised President Buhari for his presence at the flag off and the great foundation he has laid for the nation, which his incoming administration planned to build on. I am deeply honored for the presence of His Excellency President Buhari. As campaign chairman, he promised to lead from the front, a man of his words. President Buhari has done what he said and more. Mr. President, you have provided exceptional service to the nation and party. Your contributions are both positive and enduring. When history of this period is objectively written, it will smile upon you and treat you with the utmost kindness, he added. He also praised Adamu for leading the APC and steadying the shape of the party since assuming office as national chairman. On his plan for the country if elected, Tinubu said unlike other parties who are either dwelling on fruitless past or a tomorrow of fantasies, his administration hopes to chart the course of progress already started by the Buhari administration. We hereby reaffirm our commitments to progressive good governance and to fruits that such governance can bring to this nation. February 2023 is more than an election. It is a fight to define the soul of the nation and to determine our collective fate. Do we adhere to the ideals of broadly shared prosperity, competence, peace, justice, and compassion towards all, or do we toss these ideals away, lashing ourselves to the divisive politics of the past or to those whose rantings show they cannot distinguish between fact and fantasy? So I invite you then to attribute then, because that Asabic, they said two birds, one stone. So let me reread it, but I'm rereading it off the backdrop of two birds, one stone. So two birds, one stone is what this sentence is throwing. But see which stone which bird is, you know what I'm saying? Now, see who is aiming both of these statements are, because there is one sentence aimed in two directions. Do we toss these ideals away, lashing ourselves to divisive politics of the past, or to those whose rantings show they cannot distinguish between fact and fantasy? So, divisive or divisive politics of the past, of course, Atiku Abubakar going to Kaduna to go and play tribal politics, and rantings that show they cannot distinguish between fact and fiction. We all know that that is Peter Obi. It's just gibberish all the way through. One party wants to take us back to a past that never should have been. Another party wants to take us to a past that resides only in its candidate's head. Neither the old road nor the fantasy road is good enough. Instead, we forge the wiser path towards our approved destination, and even better Nigeria. This is what the election is truly about, he added. To ensure overall energy security and resource mobilization for the country, Tinubu promised to continue the ongoing exploration works in all frontier basins and especially speed up the development of the commercial oil found in Gombe and Bauchi states. Reading out the successes of the Buhari administration, Tinubu said there was massive development in agriculture, infrastructure, and power sector in the last 8 years of the APC. According to him, these foundations now require more builders to make it a massive structure, calling on all Nigerians to embark on the journey within. Here, I thank Mr. President again because he has truly established a strong foundation for the things we are now to do. The Buhari administration has achieved things in agriculture, infrastructural, and power sector no other administration has done. Additionally, his government liberated hundreds of communities from terrorists and brought thousands of displaced persons back to their home. So it goes on and on. So I think that's sufficient enough of that. But I think we get the thrust of where he's headed. Let's leave the southwest and let's head to the southeast. And by the way, on the way to the southeast, I hope you guys are hitting that buy the coffee just aggressively. I want to come in to be saying, oh, 5 people have bought the coffee, etc., etc. So let me drop the link to it because it really does encourage when you do that. It's you know, but yeah, you know what I mean. Let me drop the link again, and then we carry on. But certainly, let's see some activities in that space. It's something that we're encouraging. Let's see, where were we? Okay, now we're headed to the southeast. 2023, gods of Igbo land now after Soludo over Peter Obi, OHANAEZE Indigo. So back to that fabled fantasy road that Tinubu was talking about, and this time they bring out Ndugurudu. Ndugurudu, Apex Igbo Social Cultural Organization OHANAEZE Indigo, has reacted angrily to Anambra State Governor Chukwuma Soludo's diatribe against Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate. Soludo had, in a lengthy letter, ruled out Obi of the presidential race, declaring that the LP candidate was merely catching a cruise. However, in a statement made available to correspondents on Tuesday, Mazi Okechukwu Izugozoro, the Secretary General of OHANAEZE Indigo Worldwide, he described Soludo as a dog in the manger enrolled to discredit Obi's legacies. The OHANAEZE scribe said, based on the unjustified development, Indigo had dragged Governor Soludo to the two famous divinities and deities, Chokoleze in Imbasi and Obunia Pabi in Orochukwu. So apologies, but if you're an Igbo speaker, please come and tell me what that means. Chokoleze in Mbezi, and I want to attempt the other one for his unreasonable public behavior. So they've sent in the Babalawos essentially. He said it was clear that the governor was fighting Peter Obi over his future ambition to be president in 2031. Governor Soludo's actions are ridiculous, unreasonable, and premature. There was no locus for the governor's outburst, and the sanctions against Soludo to face Igbo deities will serve as a deterrent to Southeast politicians who have been hired by enemies of Ndigbo and Nigerians to derail Obi's presidency in 2023. Governor Soludo exposed and indicted himself of treachery when he discredited ABGA and Labour Party's presidential candidates as not viable alternatives to win the 2023 elections. How can a state governor of two presidential candidates, APGA and LP, make such a public declaration? He has confirmed that he is a member, he has confirmed that he is the number one enemy of the new Nigeria and was hired by an unpopular presidential candidate who is looking for Igbo politicians to pull down Obi's popularity ahead of the 2023 elections. OHANAEZE further stated. They advised Soludo to concentrate on the current crisis in Anambra State and ABGA and stop casting innuendos and aspersions on the persons of Mr. Peter Obi, who is not in the same political party with him and not fighting the Anambra state government. So there it is right there. They sent Ndugurudu after Soludo. So Ndugurudu after Soludo, vote buying. Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi's supporters allegedly distribute salt in Abia. The supporters of Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, have been accused of distributing packets of salt to residents of Abia State ahead of the 2023 general elections. This has been described by analysts as a form of vote buying, which is punishable with a fine of 500,000 naira or a jail term or both under the law. This was made known by Almiaga on Naira Land, who claimed that many residents were expecting Obi to distribute grains and had vowed not to vote for him during the election because it was only salt that they got. He said, I swear Peter Obi too stingy. He did share 50 naira salt for Abba instead of him to share either rice, beans, or any valuable thing. People just they insult am here. Most people no gree collect. Few that collected swear that they will never vote Peter Obi. He shared a picture of the packet of salt branded with the logo of Labour Party and the names of his presidential and vice presidential candidates. A Google reverse image search done by correspondents showed the picture was new on the internet. Correspondents earlier reported how Obi supporters distributed food items to Kwara residents last Wednesday. In a viral video on Twitter, the party supporters were calling the names of the residents and giving them grains in a particular sequence. It was learned that this happened when the party supporters took their grassroots mobilization and sensitization to the rural area of Kwara. Vote buying has been at the forefront of every election in Nigeria, and correspondents reported that the 2022 governorship election in Ekiti and Osun State were no different. Interestingly, it was taking a notch higher in the governorship elections. So there it is right there. Vote buying very much still paramount within the Nigerian space. more so the people that are saying they are coming to clean the system. So let's go to this. This more a video clip than but I'll read you the piece and then I'll copy the video and then put it in the studio and play it at some point. Moment Tinubu arrives stadium in Jos to officially kick off 2023 presidential campaign. I think the crowd that he garners is the real story of this piece. So we see how much crowd he did garner. The presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Tinubu, has arrived the Wang Palm Township Stadium in Jos Plateau State to kick off his campaign. Correspondents understand Tinubu arrived at the venue of the campaign kickoff in the company of his running mate, Senator Kashim Shettima. The APC candidate was greeted with shouts from the crowd who had already stormed the venue before his arrival. As Tinubu made his way to the VIP stand, he was also seen in the video waving to the ecstatic crowd. So let's see. As earlier reported by correspondents, Tinubu arrived in Jos Plateau State capital for the kickoff of his campaign rally scheduled to hold on Tuesday. Tinubu and his entourage were received by the state governor Samuel Lalong, who doubles as the director general of the party campaign council. Some other party leaders expected at the official flag off are President Mohamed Buhari, Yemi Oshibanjo, etc., the retinue of the high and not so mighty. High and not so mighty. So back to the Obi versus Soludo. Igbos will back impeachment. OHANAEZE lists punishment for Anambra governor. The Apex Social Political Organization OHANAEZE in Igbo has listed punishments that would be meted out to the Anambra State Governor Obi-Soludo over his recent attack on the Labour Party LP presidential candidate Pete Obi. OHANAEZE Secretary General Okechukwu Isagozoro said Indigbo will ensure that Soludo never gets a second term as governor. Speaking with correspondents, Isagozoro said the body would back any move by the Anambra State House of Assembly to remove Soludo from office in the nearest future. Isagozoro warned that the former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria would face great challenges because the people of the state would rise up against him. According to the OHANAEZE scribe, the Southeast would see Soludo as the enemy who worked against their 2023 presidential chances. He said, for Soludo to have come out to insult the candidate of Nigeria, he might not return to the office because Ndigbo will punish him by making him a one-term governor. Soludo may face a great political challenge in Anambra State because the masses will rise against him. The people of the Southeast will now see him as an enemy and the chief political undertaker of the chances of the Southeast to emerge in 2023. There must be political repercussions, and one of which is that the Indigbos would task the Anambra State House of Assembly to do the needful. Indigbo will look away to remove all those bad eggs who are. Indigbo will look away. So I'll be reading it to see if it's look for a way that Indigbo will look away to remove all those bad eggs who have mortgaged our political interest, those who have portrayed us in bad light, that we are not united. For him to have shown and demonstrated that he has been enrolled to come and taught being the governor of I'm not quite sure. I'll read you how it has been written. For him to have shown and demonstrated that he was being, so that should have been he has been enrolled to come and taught. That taught is THWART, being the governor of two presidential candidates, ABGA and Labour, and is the best person to be hired as an undertaker to bury Peter Obi's presidency. This has begun the end of his political sojourn as the governor of Anambra State. In the nearest future, the Eagles will encourage anything that will make Anambra House of Assembly remove Soludo out of the way. Tinubu will rise up in any gathering to challenge the views of Soludo to the great Igbo nation. Soludo's activities in the last few days have been an affront and slap on the Igbo nation, and Ndigo will return such with a very big sanction and the political sojourn of Soludo as the governor of Anambra State is over. The former Central Bank of Governor CBN had said Obi would never win the 2023 presidential election. Soludo anchored his claim on the series of attacks on him for downplaying the investment claims by Obi during his tenure as governor. So I think Soludo may have made somewhat of a misstep with that article, because what is I think Soludo may have made somewhat of a misstep with that article, because what is going to happen is that when Peter Obi does lose, they'll just point all the blame at him, even though Peter Obi would lose anyway. We all know that. But when Peter Obi does lose, they'll just point all the blame at him. Labour Party slams Soludo over vendetta against P2B. The Obi Dati Presidential Campaign Organization says a belabored treatise of an article written by Anambra State Governor Charles Soludo on one of his predecessors, Peter Obi, is full of fallacies and personal vendetta. Soludo had, in a lengthy opinion piece on Monday, tackled the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, who governed Anambra State between 2006 and 2014. Soludo, a former governor of the central bank, said Obi knows he cannot win the 2023 presidential election and is only playing a game. However, on Tuesday, the Obi Dati Presidential Campaign Organization, in a statement by its spokesperson, Ndi Kato, said the Labour Party has bigger issues to focus on. So they actually released a statement. So it's not a long read, so let's just read it. So this is the statement that has been released by Labour Party. It seems obvious that Professor Soludo is itching for the limelight in this election season, perhaps fired up by possible understanding or alliance with our struggling political opponents. Whilst we note the glaring fallacies, misrepresentations, personal insinuations, and signs of personal vendetta in that long write-up, neither His Excellency Peter Obi, the Obi Dati Presidential Campaign Organization, nor the Labour Party, for that matter, has any interest in an extended engagement with Professor Soludo this critical time when there is a bigger fish to fry. We, the youth, spreading across partisan political lines, have found reason to place the highest level of trust and confidence in His Excellency Peter Obi, and we are committed to continuing to a partnership, and we are committed to continuing to a partnership with him, transparently, vigorously, and creatively, to bring to fruition the vital changes urgently required in this country of so much potential. We strongly believe that a new Nigeria is possible, and together with P2B, we are working to make this a reality. So that seems to be. Let me see what the last one is. Is the last one? Okay, the last one tells us that Ndigo dragged Soludo to two famous divinities and deities. So I think we've already somewhat covered that. So let's say who's available. Solomon, we see you. Tony, we see you. Tony, can you please mute yourself?
Okay, sir.
Sorry, Solomon, we see you. Des, we see you. Ajale Coco, we see you, and Charlie Boy, we see you, and hopefully Tony is muted now. So Tony, we see you. So let's kick it off then with you, Solomon. Solomon, are you ready to go?
Yeah. Oh man, good morning, everybody.
Why is your voice so flat? Long day? Did you have a long day?
Yeah, I just woke up from sleep, Sha. So I said, let me come online because I've missed coming in the studio to
Look at that.
talk. Yeah.
All right. You are too busy catching crews with Oga and the rest of them in the comment section. Sometimes I when I'm watching so much fun, I would just want to abandon the screen and come and join you. You and Oga and the rest of the young heads in that space. But let's just get straight into it then, and immediately to it. Divinities and deities Nduburu to politics. So you know these deities that they are looking to launch at Obi-Soludo, and does he have reasons to be worried? They have taken his name to Babalawo in the east.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, man. Yeah, when you were calling the name, I think the name that town you wanted to call was the first one. It was Mbise. Then the other one is
yes.
The other one is Arochukwu.
Yes, but what about the deities that they are sending after the professor?
I don't really know about that MBC, but Arochukwu is in Abia State, and if I think I don't really know much about that. I don't really know about these deities, but I know that the one in Arochukwu was the one the breaches fought or something like that, but I don't really know much. But I think
let me spell it for you, Solomon, and then you help me to pronounce this.
Okay.
CHOKOLEZE.
LEZE. Chokoleze.
Chokoleze. So the chokoleze in Mbase, that's who they are going to use to finish Soludo. But what are you making of all that? Sending his name to Babalawo, that inviting his assembly to move against him, and pretty much inviting the whole of the Igbo nation to weigh against this man. So what are you making of that? And ultimately, when Peter Obi loses the election, are they going to blame largely Soludo for it? Solomon.
Yeah, what Soludo did, Soludo said the right thing, because this is Nigeria, and everything is based on politics, based on negotiation. It's not about coming to jump up and down and be shouting. Obi-Soludo is in the football stadium, that they should make those kind of noise, not in politics. You have to negotiate. Even if Soludo in the other way is still talking about he's in a way he has the ambition to be the first Igbo president, but he still made sense in what he said. Anybody that is following the political space in Nigeria, that really follows the political space in Nigeria, will know that Soludo said the right thing, and it is true. It's just some baby politicians that just joined now. No matter this politics of 18, I don't even see it as age. I see that if you are somebody that reasons well with the kind of the political space in Nigeria, you would know. Even in the IPOB space, the one they are shouting that is people in Obi's camp are IPOB. They are not IPOB people. The IPOB people even know that it's just political. Let me just use the word political suicide that this movement is all about. It's not about it's not going to yield anything. And look at what Soludo told him.
We know that it's just a journey, it's just an excursion, isn't it? They're just going on a fun journey. We know that Peter Obi is not going to be the next president of Nigeria. We all know that. But should Charles Soludo have come out so aggressively and put his neck on the line in the way that he has done, because they've now singled him out, and OHANAEZE has now invited that they should hold him in abeyance. They should hold him. They should chain him to the desk, and if Peter Obi doesn't win, he will face repercussions. So should he have come out as aggressively as he has done?
You know, one thing is when people push you to a certain extent, some people have a way of reacting. It takes only this reaction of it is not by how intelligent or how educated you are. Is a personal trait that one have to train himself to know how to react to certain situation. Definitely, why he went to that extent was because of the way the obedience might have dragged him, and he now reacted to that situation like that. He's not supposed to, as a matured man that he is, he's not really supposed to come out because that article he wrote really spoiled.
It was a killer. It was a stab in the back. That article.
Whether
he's right, whether he's right or wrong in the content of it, it was a clear stab from his own home state, his own tribe. And for him to go in just that viciously, that was a stab in the back.
It was really, 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 as in, it was sharp. Like, it was a sharp knife that he used in piercing these guys. It's not just any part of his body, his heart. I'm just as in his image. That's why I'm just trying to.
But setting aside the fact, setting aside the fact that everything Soludo said in that article was factual. Setting that aside, why do you think he has done it? Because a lot of people feel that the calculation is a lot of people are saying that Soludo wants to be the only golden star, the only glistening light in the southeast, and he cannot abide that anybody either shares with him or even exceeds him. So they talk about his fight with Madam Ngozi, and then now him just slaughtering Peter Obi. Is this a man that his ego is too big for his boots? Soludo, is this an ego thing, do you think?
In this situation, they've been other cases where his ego played out, but in this situation, like I said earlier, he was triggered by the way, the day of that Channel's interview. He was like, he never wanted to talk about Obi's movement. It was Shehu that brought him into that space, and he just said that thing he said. Then the obedience started dragging him. So he was triggered to go that route. So he never wanted to go there. So it was aggression that made him do this thing he did. Now, even if in a way too that he have been aiming, or he have the ambition to become the first Igbo president in Nigeria, but this one at this particular time, because even here on this platform there are people obedient to him, and they will just get angry and say something about obedience. So this particular one, it is because of the heat these people have given to this man that made him. Imagine it, they even they were sending threats, and even some persons did certain things and to endanger his life. So he had no option. But if for me, I will not come out like that to say something, like to do that kind of thing. I will even call the person personally and say, look. But him going doing this thing, we will not blame it. This one is individual differences in how they tackle issues.
All right. We watch that space because when the title of the piece by Soludo was History Beckons and I Will Not Be Silent, Part 1. That is to tell you there is more to come. Part 1.
See, let me tell you something. Everything Soludo said there were all right. you saw where Nnamdi Azikiwe's name in that history, in that article he wrote. You saw Awolowo's name in that article he wrote. This guy knows that Nigeria, the way Nigeria was created is in a different level, and he knows the things that are involved in Nigeria. To be honest, he knows the things that are involved in Nigeria. So everything he said, I read through that things like 3 times, and they were all true. Let's remove his personal ambition there, but they were all true. Like, yeah, this guy made points. Even the fact that he even tried to reach out to Obi to tell him that let's make this ABGA, let's make this ABGA our what they call it, a regional, as in, not even if it's not totally a regional party, but let it be a party that we can use because everything needs platform. Everything in life, you need a platform. So this guy said, let them make this a platform for negotiation, just like the way Tinubu did. And if you watch it, it's not to come here and say we want to take back our country. Take back your country. How do you want to take back your country? So this guy
it's the most ludicrous of statements that you want to take back your country. I mean,
what does that even mean? This guy made a very good point that let's make this party. If it's somebody that have a brother at heart, and let's make this party our party, as in a party that we can use in making a statement. He even said he knows that they will not win with that, because if you can even bring up the Nigerian map here, I want to check something here. Let's see where these people, the major people, championing this thing or claiming that they are even inside that major inside the region safe, like half of the region is not even in support of this movement. They are even talking about leaving Nigeria, and you are here saying this thing. I don't watch people come out to say things. Anyway, it's 2023. That after, I just want this election to just come and go, and let's stop all this.
Solomon, can we ask a question?
Yeah, go on. Your system is quite loud, though. But go on, ask a question.
Okay, let me reduce. Anyway, so you said that's to Solomon. He said let's build APGA. Let's make it a regional party, or let's bring
like a platform, not just a regional party, like a platform we'll use for our own negotiation politically.
Okay, my question is,
and it is the right thing he said.
My question is that his real motive for saying what he said? Does he really?
Please, I'm talking about this article. I can't go to his mind and while elaborating on this article. I'm not talking about him in person, or his like. And if you heard me here, you hear where I said where I said that he's not in, because in that article he did not talk about his personal ambition. We're talking about, we're elaborating on this article, on what he wrote in that article. It's not about his own personal ambition or his own. I'm not coming in to go and dig into it.
He's correct. That's what you said. So
of course he's correct.
So what makes it correct? Because why? Because he's correct because you're not in his mind, to read his mind, to know. So what could be the motive behind? What could be the reason why?
He's not talking about. Sorry, rational mind. I'm not sure you are listening to what Solomon is saying. What Solomon is saying is that just on the face value of what Soludo has said, describing that the Southeast should platform as a mass to negotiate with the Nigerian space, that he is correct. So not what he may be thinking, it's not going outside of what was written, it's just entirely off the basis of what was written.
One man, Solomon, do you know the most hypocritical of what Soludo made, that statement or that whatever letter he wrote, is that he is the one saying that there's only 2 political parties that can ever win election. And now he's trying Peter Obi to come and join APOGA? What are the motive? What I mean, I don't even get it.
But
You
Solomon just explained now.
Don't you get what he's saying?
Did you not listen to what
We should
Solomon
try
just
and
said?
let us not just come and start
So
judging things.
what made what he's saying? He said everything he said was right. Now he wants
man.
Peter Obi to come and join APOGA. Listen to
Yeah.
me, Solomon.
Yeah,
He
go
wants
on.
Peter Obi to come and join APOGA, which he knows that APOGA will never win election. So he in his word is saying that PDP and APC is always going to win the election in Nigeria. That is his
All right.
word.
Hold on. No, you now have to hold on this and
Yeah.
let Solomon explain to you again, because he explained it clearly, but explain it to him again, Solomon.
See, like him now, he's saying he wants APGA to be a platform they will use in negotiation politically. He's not saying that APGA want to go and do this kind of thing Labour Party is doing now.
Do you understand that in the
saying
same
that
way
they
that
want to.
Tinubu
Let's try and
used
Solomon,
let's
in the same way
understand,
that
not
Tinubu used
really to
ADC as a
criticize.
platform.
Negotiation to do what? That is what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay,
To
so
do what?
One more, let's move on.
When you're in a political party,
doesn't get
the main goal is to win election, isn't it? That is the main goal.
One man, let's move on.
One man, we're
Okay,
not.
go on.
Okay, move
Hold
on, Solomon.
No, go on, land your point, because I'm not sure that you
One
get
man,
it.
the main. If Soludo is saying that Peter Obi coming to APOGA, they're gonna have chances in winning in negotiating in the future in order to win election, which he knows that APOGA doesn't have the platform as APC and PDP like he stated. So why is he telling Peter Obi to come and join him when he knows that even in the future the whatever negotiating he's gonna do is still gonna make everybody move out of APOGA? That he's trying to, it doesn't even make sense.
That's the contradiction I was trying to point out.
It's contradicting himself.
No, hold on. Des, did you read the Soludo essay? Did you read it?
I did. I read it from top to bottom.
All right. In that essay, he cited examples of how Tinubu went through a series of parties to land on ADC, and then he used that ADC to form an alliance with other power blocks, other stakeholders, then to form this mass, and then they were through that mass able to seize power from the PDP. So that is what is discussing.
So is that his plan?
But you said you read it now.
No.
The language was not ambiguous. He said it quite clearly.
No,
Did you not read it?
He was talking about a different scenario. That was a different scenario.
You want me to go and bring it and reread it again?
I already read it. I understand what he said.
One man, did you see when he talked about the founding fathers at Azikiwe and Awolowo? Did you see when he talked about that?
He used that to
like, let's try and be referencing things and not coming to just do because in the country you want to come and be using that I am making Nigeria.
Could he be thinking? Is it was quite clear in what he said now?
Can I ask a question? One man, please. Can I ask a question, please?
Oh, go on.
Now, looking at the situation, let's leave Obi out of it. Can't Soludo on his own build what he's seeking for?
Let's assume now, can he? What are you talking about?
Well, one man, let me finish. Let's assume that Peter Obi is in another party. Now, can't him alone, leaving Peter Obi, as in zero Peter Obi, and build the party that he claimed that they will use?
How can he?
Yes. So why hammering on Peter Obi, going to that length, if he can build that party? Because if I can remember, he tapped across from PDP to that party after trying severally.
Right.
Yes. So now he has come to the party. Why not keep his mouth shut and build what he's seeking that Obi should come and build? Then Obi has gone. And let Obi.
Can I say this, Emmanuel? Firstly, he cannot single-handedly build the platform. He can't. he needs a coalition of the strong players of like minds within that space, where Peter Obi falls under also. So he's not inviting Peter Obi to come and build it. He's inviting Peter Obi to come and join hands in the building of it.
At what time?
No, I get you. Now, because Peter Obi can single-handedly build this, just the way Peter Obi is building Labour Party today, he can single-handedly build that.
Don't make statements. Labour Party. Let's abandon that. I can see single-handedly build.
Of course, you cannot.
Can I interject one minute?
Don't say things like that now. Let's hear from. Let Rational Mind have his interjection, and then you come after him. Yeah, go on.
Just give me a few minutes. Anyway, so yeah, you see, you said single-handedly. Yeah, you cannot single-handedly build APUGA or build that alliance that he said.
I mean,
but then the question is, at what time now is he requiring Obi to come and do that? When Obi is in the verge of on a presidential election?
Not now. It was the beginning before Obi even contested for PDP.
But did you read this article? Hold on. You see, when I said this guy is contradicting himself, he said no. When he knew that he can become a governor under PDP or APC, why didn't he just get the ticket from APC and PDP? Why did he have to cross carpet? Because in that essay, hold on. In that essay, he criticized what's his name, Peter Obi, that he jumped from PDP. He said when he come to Oka and meet him, he told him that why did you say, well, you had to jump? He said he wasn't aware. He jumped from PDP into Labour. And then you, the same person that you are accusing somebody of the same thing, you cross carpet from your PDP because you could not get a ticket there, and you come into APUGA. You see, this guy is just contradicting himself. He's just being childish with that essay he wrote. I'm not saying what he wrote was absolutely not entirely correct, but most of the things he said were just childish. It makes no sense. Not at this point he should be writing it. And if he has anything like that, let it keep it to himself. That is just it. Because I don't understand, you're telling somebody something you're accusing somebody of doing. You are this equally guilty of it. You cross carpet from PDP to APUGA to get the ticket. Now you are in APUGA now. You want him to come and join APUGA. That has no influence. So what are you talking about?
I want to ask you one question, Mr. Rational Mind. Do you think that any other party can win the gubernatorial election in Anambra State, if not APUGA?
Well, APUGA has Anambra State now. That's it.
All right.
Okay, let's go to
let's hear from Ajanle Koko, because I want to stay with that space. Because I'm not quite sure we're clear in what Soludo is saying, because my understanding of what Soludo was saying was just like you described, Solomon, that he was inviting Peter Obi to join hands so that they can build a platform from the southeast, maybe under the APGA banner. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be under the APGA banner, but to build a platform from the southeast to negotiate with other spaces, and then they have more leverage. That was what I understood, but Ajanle Koko wanted to come in. Ajanle Koko, let's hear from you.
Yes, I think Rational Mind spoke my mind. So, but, Soludo contradicted himself in so many ways. And it can be best described as a political saboteur to the interests of the South. It's a political saboteur because on one side is against Obi, on the other side is against Tinubu. So who is he supporting? Who is he for at this time?
His party has a candidate.
Is he promoting his own candidate?
Of course, he is going to vote his. Hold
on, Solomon. Is this goddamn guy, this political saboteur called Soludo, is he supporting the candidate? Is he promoting the candidate of his party? No. He's not supporting Obi, and he's not supporting Tinubu. So he's supporting Northerner. So he wanted Northerner to have this thing again after 8 years. That, what do you call this guy? Buhari will complete the next year. I mean, this guy is just, it's just a sham. There's nothing. He have no political strategy in his head, and we know that game he's playing. It's obviously supporting Atiku, and he should have come out. He should be bold to say it clearly and let everybody know, oh, I am for Atiku. Instead of paying from one side to the other. Look, whether we like it or not, we might not like Tinubu, but Tinubu being the head of the party is carrying carrying the lead of the interest of the South. The same with Obi. You might not like Obi for anything. You might not want to support him. You might feel that, oh, he's politicking, the way he's politicking is not good. But Obi, as the presidential candidate, is carrying the interest of the South. So for this Soludo, who is a political saboteur, going after these two guys shows that is a political saboteur. We should see him as a political saboteur to the interest of we, the Southerner. How dare we want to allow a Northerner to be the president second time around? Another time around after Buhari. This guy is just is just killing his political future. Everything is writing now will surely be used against him in the future, and he dare not fail in that Anambra. If he failed, if he couldn't, because too much expectation is on him. People are expecting too much from him. They're expecting him to deliver as he has promised the people. If he should fail to deliver as expected, that is the end of his political career. His political career might even come to an end in his first time. After the people might not even vote for him the second time, because all this article is writing, whether you like it or not, is writing it against Obi, but he doesn't know that he's writing it against the people's interest. Obi is the people's interest in the Southeast today, whether you like it or not. It's just, he has committed.
Are you saying that people cannot be critical of Peter Obi?
I'm not saying you cannot be critical, but sometimes, as a leader in a particular political zone, when you see what is going on in your zone, where you see the majority of your people are going, and as a politician that, a politician that is building for a future career in politics, you have to be very mindful of what you are going to say. It is better to watch and allow your political advisor to advise you on what to say.
So you are just saying you should be following the bandwagon.
Huh?
You are saying you should just be following the bandwagon.
It is not that is not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that he did not allow his political advisor to advise him well before writing that article.
How do you know that? How do you know you are not listening to them?
Okay.
He said now.
Hold on.
How do you know you are not listening to his advisors?
Hold on.
Oh, I will tell you. Okay.
He said, let me rephrase what I heard. He said he consulted with somebody. In fact, what he even said was so confused. He said he consulted with this person. The person says, well, just leave it like that. Just let it go. Later I said he had to sit down and have a rethink. And after that, he consulted him again. And he told him that he wants to write an article just to explain his own position and everything. The person said, okay, go ahead and write it. So I was like, what is this guy talking about? I mean, are you just trying to look for an excuse for what you're doing or what?
No, but the rational mind, the question is what Soludo wrote in those articles, are they the truth or not?
They're not the truth, entirely the truth.
Can you prove that? Okay, they're not entirely the truth. Some of them are the truth.
Few truths,
some of them,
many lies.
Some of them are true.
No,
Yeah,
some of
many
them.
lies there.
Some of them.
Oh, list the lies.
Like,
Hold on, Solomon. List the lies. Rational mind. List the lies.
One man. I
Or
can't
the
give
truth,
you.
Give us two
here right now.
Give us 2 examples. You said many lies now, so give us 2 examples of those.
Even one.
You say there
What are the lies? Let me say
we need
the
the
lies.
truth.
Like
Like,
the
two of the truth. Like, two truths from inside the
one at a
article.
time, please. One at a time, please, gentlemen. Yeah, go on.
For example, when he said, I just disputed one here that he said, for me, is when I arrive at the conclusion that it's just lies, it's just the inconsistencies in what he said. That's how I arrive at the lies.
Inconsistency is not lies now. You said many lies, so give us 2 examples.
Let me see the lies.
Somebody can say things in a way that makes it look like it's saying the truth, can spin things. I make it look as that's why I said
for examples now.
I've given you one. He said he told him, "Let's move, come and join me. Let's build," or whatever he said. He will move to APC. Apuga, and you know that this guy has to call me. It was in PDP at that time, and then you ask him to come and join you in Apuga, and now you are saying that it's the same PDP you are condemning at the major party. How do you expect him to come and join Apuga and expect him to go into national politics?
Yeah, but that's not a lie now. You disagree with what
you
say, but that's not a lie.
One man.
Okay, the lie.
One man.
The lie.
Let me tell you even the first word there was a lie, which is Peter Obi is not gonna win the election. How do you know? You're not a prophet, you're not in the future, you don't know anything. But you're now lying to us that
no, that's not a lie.
It's a lie.
That is not a lie.
How is it not a lie? Is it in the future?
It's a lie after the election.
No.
But it's not in the future. So why would you make that statement?
Sorry,
so you that you're calling it a lie now. Are you sure that it's not saying the truth?
All right, everybody hosted it.
Sorry.
Let's not do that Niger watch sort or something.
What is the one man? Is it like every time I talk, you say Niger watch?
No, that's where they do dumb something now.
What do you mean dumb?
Somebody voices an opinion. You are saying it's a lie. It's educated view that Peter Obi will lose an election. How is that a lie?
Another lie. Let me give you the order on this. When he said he has figures to show that at some point he was having 20-something% in some states. He was having 5 states under his control, and now everything is declining. Where is that? Where is that fact? Where is that?
No. How is that a lie? I'm still waiting to hear the lie.
As a professor, when you're writing things like that, you need to make reference, quote.
No, where is the okay? So you don't have. Let's hear from Ajale Koko. I'm giving you enough time to give us examples of a lie. Let's hear from Ajale Koko.
What are you telling me about? I just give you one. You're telling me it's not a lie.
What do you mean you just give? What do you mean? How is that a lie? Do you want me to go and get the dictionary out to tell you what a lie is? You know what a lie is?
You know an accommodation.
You know a lie is an untruth.
If he has the fact, put it down out there.
One man, what makes it true? What makes it true? What he said now, what makes it true?
All right, let's just abandon this. Let's hear from Ajale Koko when we move on. Well, you have to give it as a lie, though, not your subjective view of whether what he's saying is factual or not. Yeah.
Yes, let's do.
Right.
And I want to quote him by what he said during his, based on the statistics he laid out, breed of statistics during his campaign. He said that unemployment under Peter Obi reduced to 14% from 50-something%. But in his article, he said that unemployment rose highest. So I not say 50 and
no. Sorry, repeat that.
I said during his campaign, he said that unemployment reduced to 14% by Bureau of Statistics. Check the video. He said it there. Then his article, he said unemployment was higher under Peter Obi. Two tongues at the same time. So how are we going to put that kind of person?
It's not even only it.
So one man, can I come in?
Can I come in?
No, I want to move on because I've invited somebody now to point out a lie. And
do you know another lie he came and
I don't
told
want
us
to talk
that
to this guy. I want to talk to this
told us
test.
that he never used P2B to campaign. That was a blatant lie that we know. The video is showed. Videos are there showing that you use P2B to campaign, and you came to that article and said you never used him to campaign. So what are you saying? There's no lie.
All right.
And it's an hypocrite too.
Yes, okay, that's fair enough. Maybe
one more. Sorry, can you ask them? They should point out
20 minutes now. Nobody has not provided a lie.
So
can they point out the truth inside this article that he said that since they say that everything that is not everything that is a lie. So let's let them just point out like one truth, like one phrase that he made something. He said the truth there.
One man, can you agree with us that guy is an hypocrite?
Well, yes, yes, of course, it's a hypocrite.
But one man, that's a strong statement. That's a strong statement. They should prove it that the man is an hypocrite.
No, I don't think it's a hypocrite because, like they've been saying, he did straddle Peter Obi's popularity when he was campaigning, only now to slaughter him when he wins the so that's hypocrisy. He's a politician, so by default he will be an hypocrite. But who politician is not a hypocrite?
Yes.
But one man, there was something he said. There was something he said. One man, please, can I just come here a bit?
Yeah, go on.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everybody. So he said that Peter Obi should have not left, Abga, but for him to come back, I think it's better than leaving, because he said that. For example, Tinubu has been on AAA. Even I thought to all this Edo state that they have this, a power block that they can always negotiate, at the federal level, and then people that have said that probably he said that because he said that also that when he get, that before he became the governor, he didn't know everything that was happening there. Probably if he has made that different statement like. Praising him before and then condemning him, because he said that the money that he saved, that he should have used those money to, you can't be saving money where they were roofless, schools, schools with no rooftops, etc., etc. And then this particular subject we have discussed it before here that I think with Ajani Koko that Abga is a very big power, it's a powerful party. And then Soludo also said that. At the end of the day, at least that Abga had people in the parliament, both federal and state level, that that he even invited it to come and compete there. That he was, So many things like that that the guy was saying, like if they had that, like in Germany, for example, there's one place they call Bayern. It's a state. They have a political party that usually be the power broker in this country. So they have to just, it's a regional kind of party. With about 2 states.
I don't know where. Yeah.
Yeah. So the point is that Abga is a big party. That was the party that sponsored Okorocha also, and then he left it. So at the end of the day, the Igbos are not, they are not united or to form a political bloc.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So back to you, Solomon.
One man. Let me state here why this guy is an hypocrite.
Yeah.
Everything he accused Obi's for, jumping from one party to the other, he has done the same thing too. He's attacking Obi today. He was praising Obi before the election. He was praising Obi during the debate, and I believe he has seen everything that Obi did back then. He got it. I believe he had the financial statement of the state. He saw everything, and he was saying, "I will govern the same way Obi govern you, the same way Obi deliver good governance. I will deliver the same." This is what he was saying on the campaign. And this is what he was saying on the debate stage. So now coming to start attacking Obi now. And then you said in the article that Obi have met him behind closed door. Both of them talk. A good man, you talk behind closed door. with your brother, what we have said behind closed door, do you have to bring it to the public? Telling the public about him when at this stage, when you know that he is pursuing the highest office on the land, this is time you are coming out with this thing to shoot him down. He's an hypocrite, he's a backstabber. It's backstabbing Obi and is destroying him. And as you are destroying him, you are destroying Tinubu, and you are raising that hatred. The level of hatred that.
Sorry, can you talk us through how destroying Obi is destroying Tinubu?
Oh, okay, I will tell you. Right. You are destroying Obi and you are destroying Tinubu as well. It's raising the level of hatred that some Igbos have against Tinubu at this moment.
How so?
Okay, how so? It's by saying everything that Obi is doing now is an advantage to Tinubu. So some Igbo will look at Obi, so he's trying to inject more hatred in their heart against Tinubu and against Obi as well. So look at, against Obi that, oh, all this effort, all this support for Tinubu is going to give gain. All this effort for Obi will give gain to Tinubu. So what he is doing there is that do not support Obi because you know us. We don't like Tinubu politics. We don't like them.
That's a real stretch to get to that. That's a real stretch. That's a real stretch to get to that. That's far-fetched. What you're saying is far-fetched.
No. If you look at our statement, read the line of that statement, read the implication of his statement that every support for Tinubu, for Obi, is a gain for Tinubu. And gain for Tinubu is that we in the East doesn't like that party that Tinubu belongs. We don't like the candidacy of Tinubu. So he's trying to turn his people against Obi.
No, it's a real stretch to get to what you are concluding. It's a real stretch. When Soludo says that a vote for Peter Obi advantages Tinubu,
yeah.
That is not news to anybody. This has been the permutation of
why?
Experts. So it's not new or original. It's just re-echoing what is the intention? What is that statement aim to achieve? What is it aim to achieve? One man. It's trying to redirect thoughts towards.
Redirect them to where?
Yeah, towards the narrative that he already fleshed out. That
no. It's trying to redirect them to where?
Yes, towards the narrative that he fleshed out, that they needed a plan. What he's saying to them essentially is what everybody already knows, that the 2023 is not for the Southeast, so that's not their play. Their play is further down the line. And to get to where they should be, they have to build. So this is what he's saying.
Now that 2023 is not for Southeast. Where should Southeast go now? Who should they follow?
They should go back
at this moment, at this point, at this time for 2023. Where should Southeast deliver their vote?
It's too late to point them. So the chiefs will fall where they will. You can't repoint them about 90 days from the election. It's too late to repoint them. So the chiefs will fall there where they will in 2023. But when they start to pick up from the debris of 2023, then they have to pick to them more.
No, the Southeasterner, they are still part of Nigeria and they are going to vote.
Yes.
Southeasterner will vote for one person. Yes. And he's telling them, do not vote for Obi because your vote will amount to waste.
He did not say that.
And that is what it implies.
No, he did not say that, but it did. Because they know it's telling them essentially that the vote for Peter Obi will essentially be an endorsement of Tinubu, which is what all of the candidates what all the experts will tell you.
Yes, but he's going to go for Tinubu, and he knows quite well his people in the East are not ready to vote for Tinubu, right?
Right.
So, if, according to him, do not vote for Obi, so now that they are going to vote, where should their vote go for?
He did not say that, though.
He's basically implying.
He's telling them, let us go back to the north, go and vote Atiku. He's just afraid.
That's the fact.
He's afraid to say it. He knows that they will. He knows the repercussion of saying it, being bold to say that.
It's too big a jump. Hold on, Patrick. It's too big a jump to land where you have just landed.
No,
from what
man,
they said
man.
to what you are interpreting.
Man. Don't be defending. So look, you see politicians when they are playing this kind of backstabbing game. We know the way they play it. And
what you're saying
that the Southerners should go, the Southeasterners should go for Atiku. That is what he's telling them.
Yes, that is obviously what he wants.
He's a political saboteur.
Hold on, Des. Let's hear from Patrick. Patrick, come in.
It's not the first person to have said that now. You and I have said that here on this platform. There are some Igbo leaders that have said that too. I saw one Igbo leader.
Our voice doesn't carry weight. Our own voices here does not carry weight. Our voices does not carry weight.
We cannot carry weight. But
you can't compare our voices here with that of him.
Let me land. The truth is the truth. It doesn't matter from the mouth of whom it is said. 1 + 1 is 2. Whether a woman is saying it or a man is saying it or a small, you understand? So it is the truth, and they already know. But they've made up their mind that they will still go ahead. So I don't know why we are doing this. And sorry to bring you back. Yesterday, one of our contributors was saying that's the end for Soludo. That's a too strong statement now.
No, it may well be the end for Soludo.
No, but not because the man took a position. Look at Doyo Kukpe. He's a Yoruba man. He took a position for Soludo. We didn't kill him. We didn't say it's the end for him. We didn't.
Oh, hold on. Did you hear what I read out by the OHANAEZE in Indigo?
AMADIOHA.
They were inviting the Ndugurudus to spiritually strike him down. They were inviting the state assembly to impeach him, and then they were demanding that the electorate make sure it's a one-man
political career is finished now.
Why did they use that for the unknown government? Why did they use all those AMADIOHA for the unknown government that have been killing them? They've been killing their age, all the kings.
His political career is finished. You can't stand up against the interests of your people as a politician. Where you see your people, majority of people stand, you don't have to oppose it as a politician. We are talking about politics. Don't forget about what I'm saying or what one man or others are saying. We can say all sorts of jargons. But as a political leader, you don't stand up against the majority of your people. You will destroy your political career.
Hold on, Enigmatic.
And that is what he has done.
Don't do that. Yeah.
And that is what he has done. A politician, a leading politician, does not stand up against the interests of their people. I mean, what is the name of this Tinubu? He said it in Lagos, even though it might be lie, or it might be true. He said it when during the time of they were trying to take Ambode out of office. He said, majority of my followers in Lagos said they don't want Ambode again, and I have to listen to them. That is what Tinubu said.
All right.
A politician doesn't go, a political leader does not go in opposition to what is popular to his people, you will crush your political career. And that is what this guy have done.
All right. I think I may concur, but I think Enigmatic has a different view. Enigmatic, you wanted to say?
Yes. Yesterday, I said something about the Igbos needs to be careful about how they are trying to counsel themselves and how they are trying to counsel their illustrious sons because of this Peter Obi's ambition, And I said it yesterday, and I'm gonna stand on what I said. Soludo has done absolutely nothing wrong. If you take out bias and primordial sentiment out of your mind, and you sit to read what Soludo, that expose, two things. It's a wake-up call to the Indigbos generally, and it's an eye-opener to all of them to let them understand the way they will have to play the national politics. They are infusing emotion and their reckless idea of, this backward political underpinnings to what they are doing now. Now they've been canceling this guy. I've seen almost every platform. Now they are threatening that I think they are using Izio Bubuaku. They say they will send after him. And then
Amadioha, fire your blockers.
They say he wouldn't go for second term. They're not going to vote for him. They're not going to do this. And so what? If you do not vote for Soludo for second term, and so what? If your Igbos come to kill yourself, to cancel yourself because of Peter Obi, and so what? Is it gonna stop the Hausa Fulanis not to unite? Is it gonna stop the Yorubas not to unite? At the end of the day, who are you bringing the fire on? You are bringing the fire on your own.
You care about the Igbos, or you're just
okay? Bro, just let me have my word. Let me have my stand, please. You guys are it's like you are trying to spite your face, or how do they say it? To breach your nose. I don't know how they say that kind of stuff. Soludo made a stand. He made a statement. He has a political party. He was speaking about his political party. He was speaking about his own opinion. And you guys have been whining and crying for the past 24 hours. You are calling every god on this man. Look,
do you anticipate that Soludo would over the next 24 hours, publish a retraction and an apology? Are they going to?
Soludo wouldn't do that.
Bend his knee?
He wouldn't do that. First of all, you need to look at Soludo. Soludo is not your typical Niger politician. He's a technocrat, and he has his pride. He's arrogant, and you have to understand one of the characteristics of genius all over the world. They have their stand and they stand by it, regardless of whose horse is God. He has made that position. He will stand by that position. And don't be surprised if he fires a second salvo. So they can go to blazes. If they want to go to blazes, he will do what he wants to do. But the judge has been in Lagos. He has been
being bombastic on somebody else's career. You are not the one that is going to suffer the repercussions.
No, man, he has done everything in his life. He doesn't need them for anything. What he needs from them is what he has told them, and it's what everybody knows. If you are rationally thinking without putting your brain under your feet, we've said everything that this man has said. He said, number one, you do not have the numbers now.
Well,
number two,
one man, why would you allow this guy to be talking?
You need to shake hands.
Sorry, hold on. Sorry, did he say anything out of turn?
Saying people put their brain under their whatever. I saw him. Hold on. I saw him.
And one man will not allow us to interject. He will just be saying the truth.
Nobody can interject now. Anybody can interject.
Why would he be saying all those stuff like that? You see a man that is damaging the image of the whole region, and you say that we should keep quiet.
He's not damaging the whole region. Let's not be. Hold on, me and be saying what we.
You guys get mad for silly stuff.
Hold on.
Let's leave this space and go to another topic.
Yes, I think so. Whenever we land on Peter Obi, we always get to But enigmatic. Round off your thoughts, but be elegant in the language, and you know people they get they get off put. Yeah, but round that thought off, and then we go back to Solomon and take him somewhere else.
I'll round up by bringing some certain scenarios, one man, and these are very practical one. We see what Bode George has been doing to Tinubu for many years. Has anybody cancelled Bode George in Lagos State? Look at how many Yoruba people have come against Tinubu for how many years. They've sponsored political parties against him. They've sponsored individuals against him. They are sponsoring guys against him now. There are so many, Badamosi, Road Vivo, all of them, they are in Lagos. We understand this is politics. You got to be sophisticated. You just have to find your own way and strategize and move on. So not coming here to say, okay, Soludo did not say Obi is a bastard. He did not say Igbos are a bastard. He made graphical, pointed, expose, and they started going after this. How many do you want to go after? He did not say anything wrong. So they need to understand the fact that the way you lay your bed, so you shall lie on it. So if you are coming in the next 4 years and you are trying to say Nigerians should support you, they will tell you, go and look at what you did to your man. You want to cancel everybody because of Peter Obi, and you know Peter Obi is not going to win this election. And this is what everybody knows, except you just want to lie to yourself. So
no, I don't think anybody is actually lying to themselves. I think,
some people are lying. They are dreaming.
No, they are
some people are dreaming.
Let me say something.
Hold on, there. Solomon, they are not lying, but you may be right that they are dreaming. But I don't think anybody in the innermost recesses of their minds think Peter Obi is going to win the election, because I don't think anybody is that dumb. But I think they are hoping and pushing. Hold on. I think they are hoping and pushing as hard, because when you are in the throes of it, you have to exude confidence and belief in what you are championing. But I don't think anybody in the innermost recesses of their mind is of any thought that Obi is. I mean, nobody's that dumb. Nobody's that dumb. So yes, they are dreaming. Yes.
One man, let me say this.
Let me say something.
What all of you that what all of you that are Yorubas on this platform are doing now, supporting Soludo action and going after, I mean, looking at the Igbos that are anti-Soludo action as if they are trying to shoot one of their own down is, I mean, are you not being hypocritical because it's a few weeks ago? Hold on. Are you guys not being hypocritical because some few weeks ago, when Afenifere endorsed Obi, all of you came after Afenifere that, Afenifere is not supporting their own. Afenifere is anti-Yoruba. This is what they did is wrong. This is what you, one man, and some of others that are Yoruba are saying here. But now, hold on, guys. When now the Igbos are saying that, this man is anti-Igbo interest. All of you are going after them. You guys are
hypocrites.
You are hypocrites, guys.
Are you there your head? Let me say something. Let me say something.
Because the same action happened when they did the Afenifere. You are all going against the action of Papa Yadebanjo. Now the Igbos are doing this thing, and you want to go after Igbo for saying that they don't like.
It's different spaces.
Let me say something, please. I've been quiet for a while.
Yes, let's hear from Des, then Patrick. Yeah.
First of all, Ajalikoko, all you dare your head. You're a truth sayer. Do you know the what baffles me in this platform is that sometimes I don't know if I won't try to insult anybody, but I believe that truth has a definition and lie has a definition. And most times, I'm probably gonna educate people because when we're trying to say insinuating is different from truth and it's different from lie. When people come here and say the truth is that Peter Obi is not gonna win, what is the truth? Truth is almost most times past tense, right? Truth is that I'm drinking beer, right? Truth is that
truth is not
do you
in
get
all. No.
most times past tense. Most times is what you know, right?
Often instances it's not.
It is often.
Often instances
in a
not
few.
past tense.
Can you give me an example of a truth, please?
Okay. If it's raining tomorrow, and if you
how's it gonna be raining tomorrow when you don't know?
Did you hear what I said? I said if it is raining tomorrow, and you, Desmond, you go out into the middle of that rain without anything to protect you from that rain, you will get wet.
That's
so that's if it rains tomorrow and you go out without anything to, so that's a categorical.
Oh man.
So
what you just said doesn't. One is that doesn't even make sense.
What doesn't make sense there? It doesn't
because
make sense
you're saying. What you're saying now, you're saying if it's raining tomorrow, how can it be raining tomorrow? Am I in the future? How do I know it's raining tomorrow?
No. What I'm saying, it's quite straightforward. I don't know why you struggle with straightforward.
You're just confusing everybody. You're just confusing everybody.
No, you are the one who used to be confused.
No.
One man gave a premise in a conversation or even an expression. In a conditional statement, which is a conditional sentence, I say if it rains tomorrow, the truth is that if you go there unprotected, you will be wet. That's the truth.
And that's the truth,
right?
Because unprotected in the rain makes you wet. That's what
that is the truth, right? That is the truth based on knowledge, right? Based on what you already know. That is the truth based on what you already know. Understand me? That's what get what I'm saying.
The projection for Peter
that is the truth based on what you already know. Because if you go outside the rain, you're gonna get wet. It's obvious. You already know this is in the past tense. You already know this in your brain.
No, but the projection for Peter Obi is also based on knowledge. It's not just abstract.
There's no facts to it. But anyway, let's get out of that space.
Peter
I'm just trying to clarify what is the difference between truth and lie.
Desmond, you know in the innermost recesses
I don't know.
Mind. Of course you know.
How do I know?
You know because we all know you to be a very clever man. So you know that Peter will be. How can he get there? It's just a
one man. Anyway, I have a question for you.
One man, can I respond?
Daydream.
One man. Anyway, let me get out from that space.
Can I ask my question?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. I keep saying that we have 18 candidates contesting for this election. They should let P2B rest and focus on the other 17 or 16 candidates. So if P2B is not going to win, why APC and PDP joining head together? Coming for this man, if they know that he's not going,
they are not joining head together. They are not joining head. So correct as
they are joining head together.
PDP and APC is not cooperating. They are not cooperating. They are not joining head together.
What we are saying.
That's a statement of lie. I can say that.
I said.
When you say join head together, they are cooperating.
I need to base the definition.
That's a lie.
Of like.
Oh my. Let me land.
You need a proper audience.
Please, let's allow him land, please.
Wait, let me land. Have you seen any of these APC or PDP attacking this man from Abga, presidential candidate from Abga? Have you seen any of them attacking all these other trenches parties? But you see PDP and APC attacking Labour Party, but they know that they're not going to win.
Labour Party are the worst. Go on Twitter and see what Labour Party are doing. Even people even running your campaign, people running your campaign will be posting Tinubu's picture. Will be posting Tinubu's picture.
Let me finish because I need to go.
Wait.
The principals are not at the only principal that is only attacking the only candidates attacking people
Solomon, let me finish.
But you see, for Atiku has not even said anything once. P2B has not said anything actually. Yeah.
One man. These are the facts, because when I come here, I always say you the facts on ground, right?
All right.
So now, what are the facts? The facts is that a few days ago, Soludo came out and mentioned what the P2B's whatever investment is worthless to nothing. That was his statement, and now he was attacked based on that statement. Right? Is the fact on ground. Soludo came out to reply what the attack was. The attack that every obedient, they call the obedient mob, right? Now you came out to respond to the attack. People were attacking you because of that statement. Instead of you to bring out the facts of what they're attacking you of, you're now bringing out a whole different dimension of the story, which doesn't even make sense. You didn't even bring out, okay, what people are saying, okay, bring out the details of whatever you said that is worthless to nothing. That was what you're being attacked of. You didn't bring it out. And you brought out so many words and letter writing. It's called essay in primary school. You wrote essay for us to come and read. Fine and good. Now, the facts on ground is that a lot of people are against you. Even your own son came out and tweeted and said, please, leave me out of this for my dad. I am supporting P2B.
Why is that? Why did the son come out to do
that? Now his son.
Hold on.
His son.
Why did the son come out?
You don't. I'm telling you the facts on ground. I'm not in his son.
We know why, because
we don't know why.
We know why he was being bullied online by the audience.
That is what Soludo said, without any bringing out any truth to it, any facts to it. So I'm not talking about what Soludo said. I'm just telling you the facts on ground. Soludo said, okay, this is they were attacking whatever his son and whatever, and now his son came out. I am supporting P2B. He's the best. That is the facts on ground. Now another fact is that P2B came out today.
Did he say that to save his life, the son?
He didn't say. He's been supporting P2B right from then. If you check his tweet, it's been all about P2B. Now, the facts on ground is that P2B came out as humble as he is. He came out instead of attacking Soludo. Watch the video. What did this man say? He actually, I don't understand why people don't see the humility in this guy. He told
do you believe that fake humility?
Yes,
now
they will bring out receipts for him.
Now,
end of him.
Okay, let him bring it out, please, and let's stop all this back and forth.
He brought you
anyway,
guys since yesterday. You should bring
let him bring it out once and for all. Let's end these things. Now, P2B came out and said he's my brother. That whatever he said, they're still gonna be friends, and that he's gonna be praying for him. Somebody that is insulting you, you're saying you're gonna be praying for him, and you're saying that government is a continuum. That I'm a trader. That is what he said. I'm a trader. I have done my own part. Him is a professor. He should do his own part. If whatever secondary school that I did not roof, please roof it.
And is that response is that a response to what Soludo did?
He responded. He responded. I'm just saying the fact. He responded to the whatever allegation of the worthless to nothing. He responded it in that video.
He left the whole data. Go and watch the video. All the investment.
Yeah, he responded it in that. The video is there. You can play it for us to see. Okay.
All right.
When you spread your investment, some will go up, some will come down, but overall, the company is still there. The company is still doing well. It's still part of a global chain and everything. I needed to explain it not because I'm defending comment by my brother. My brother is the brother. I remain my brother. We're very close. I remain prayerful for him. For other things which I didn't succeed, God has given him opportunity to do it and succeed. For me, yes. So if there's anything pending, governance, you don't finish. People are still in government in America. So you stop where you stop. Other people will continue from there. I don't look back. He's the governor of my state. I'll always, he's my senior brother. He's even more intelligent because he's a professor. I'm a trader. So he knows more. So he will be able to do things better than I'm doing it. You know, I've done my little own as a trader. Now the professor is there. He will do his own as a professor. The schools that didn't roof, he will roof them. That's how government goes. Another person comes, do his own. But let us think about, finally, like I tell you people, for those of you who are, just please get involved. All of us are.
Okay. So
Peter Obi must singularly be the greatest 419 guy that Nigeria has ever produced.
One man, you're getting it wrong.
That's a fantastic statement right there. Fantastic speech.
That's not 419.
Fantastic.
One at a time now, guys, please now. Yeah.
Also, he dare not respond to Soludo in a bombastic manner because he will bring out receipts for his house.
And he'll try and go and hide under that humble man.
He doesn't have anything against him.
He doesn't have anything.
All of it within 24 hours, one man. Soludo, who has been an illustrious son of Nigeria, is an efulefu to the whole Nigeria.
This is not the response. He explained those figures. I think he did cut it when he explained all the figures, all the things that Soludo said. Go back. There's a place he laid those figures that humbles Soludo. Maybe go and check that one too.
Before Soludo on figures.
Emmanuel. So if you've seen where Soludo has argued data before, even including one of my greatest person that I like, Okojo Wiala, we will never dare Soludo. See, you said he has nothing to prove. See, most of these things that Soludo is saying, let's just face the fact, like Enigmatic said. When you look at all those things, prove those things that they are not reasonable, first of all, before adding politics. Reading people's mind using politics is another thing. I agree with you. But when you look at it from a professional angle, is that guy saying the truth or not? This guy is doing prediction. Now, I put it to every one of you, for example, now, do you think Obi will win in 2023? He said no. It's another way of telling you that instead of playing to the gallery, why can't you find a way of finding some kind of alliance, something that will pay you politically? So, yeah, it is true. You can read his mind that maybe he has another thing to do. I agree with you. Maybe you are correct. But it doesn't still say Soludo is not telling you the truth. If Obi did not carefully avoid this kind of a conflict with all those kind of diplomatic statements that is my brother, all those things, honestly, he will collect from Soludo. He's a well-known person. So if try it today, he will collect. Even Obi, even Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala collected from Obi. So from a Soludo. So I like the way Obi played now, which is good for me.
Let me challenge you on something. This is a guy, whether it's a facade or not, I'm yet to still know. But from what I've seen so far, this is not the first time somebody has attacked him, and the way he had to speak to address them, because you're making it sound like, oh, maybe this guy has some dirt on him, that if he crossed that line, Soludo will give it to him in dozens. So, but then that's how you're sounding.
So Soludo implied that, though.
He might imply that. Anything he has, let him bring it out.
He said I have plenty more, but
okay, let him bring it out. But don't make it sound like his humility as displayed in that video, trying to show that, look, I don't have anything.
No, that was sorry, sir. Now that was sorry, sir.
See,
one man,
right here before today, when Obi was using all this kind of investment to campaign, here with the bunking dust, all those kind of things, they are immaterial. If in a developing nation, in state, in a developing country, you keep money in the bank while your people are suffering, while you see unemployment soaring. Now, you know that time we didn't even probe into the propensity behind that investment. Now, will you now, for example, say it is wrong now to say, oh, this guy was actually saving one for two things. Either he lacked that innovative idea to create something for the people of Anambra, or just because he wanted to promote the business which he had interest in. So when you start saying all these things, you have to be very careful that you have every fact to even you as a regular citizen, not a state governor.
Let me say this.
I know you are going to come for me. Okay.
Yeah. Let me say this. That man Soludo is playing a backstabbing politics, and he shouldn't be going after Obi record because he did not take over from Obi. He should be going after, what's the name that he took over from? Obiano. Because Obi did not hand over to him. Obiano handed over to him. But we know the politics he's playing. He will never go after Obiano because Obiano make it possible for him to be the governor of that state. Obiano bankrupt that state. He is not mentioning the record of Obiano. This is the guy that was crying that Obiano left almost nothing behind. He left the account book or the balance sheet of that state in red as at the time he left.
$300 million.
He left it in red, while Obi did not leave the account book in red. He left the account book in big, everything. He left.
One more, can I come in, please?
Buoyancy, he left good. Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on.
Let Ajan Lekoko land, and then we hear from the progressives, and then Solomon rounds off that space because we're too long there. But Ajan Lekoko, carry on.
He left buoyancy behind, robust economy. The financial base of that state was good. Everything was good as at the time that Obi left. So, but you see this guy not attacking a criminal that destroy the state, the financial base of that state, just because he was the one that make it possible for him to be governor, but rather attacking number two predecessor, or how do I describe it? It's just an hypocrite, man. It's not playing the game right. We got to let us think about it. This guy is not playing the game right. He's playing it wrongly, and it's just after one particular thing. Maybe he's trying to destroy the political, the political chances of this guy in order to start preparing his own political future. But he got it wrong. Let us just get it. It shouldn't be attacking Obi. It should be attacking Obiano and not Obi.
All right. Let's hear from the progressives. But the one thing is certain, if Soludo ever releases the part 2 of his essay, Peter Obi will not be going to Aso Rock, or he'll be going to jail. But you heard Peter be begging already now. Did you just heard him begging that? Okay.
No. That is, look, when what happened when that pastor, what is the name of that, Baba Mbaka, Father Mbaka, attacked Obi, the same way Obi responded. He said, "It's my father in the Lord." He always pray for me, and he will continue to pray for him, that people cannot separate him and Father Mbaka. The same way is, he just delivered that statement or speech on in response to Soludo. The same way, this guy, look, you can hate his politics. You can say, oh, he doesn't have no chance. But when it comes to, a man with good heart and a man,
do you not see it as an act?
Whether you like it or not.
Janle Koko, do you not see that he's putting on an act, trying to be this personable sort of a person? Do you not think it's because I think the veneer somewhat peeled when we saw him reading out that made up WhatsApp text launch his tribesmen at the Yorubas. Do you remember that clip when he was trying to launch?
Yes.
So that's who he really is. But then he puts on this veneer of humility and piety.
Well, you know, that one was behind the closed door. We don't know how that one work out. But
let me say something.
Behind closed door, people say a lot of things, people do a lot of things, but in the public, you should be able to comport yourself well. You should be able to show that, you know, that high sense of humility and, you know, sense of empathy. You have to be, I mean, as a leader, you want to be, you should be able to, you know, carry yourself well and show to people that yes, you love people and you can easily be accessible. You can live.
Let's leave this thing. Let's go to Tinubu flogging in just.
Yes, but let's hear from the progressives, and then we move Solomon on to Tinubu. So yes.
Thank you very much, Wama. Good evening to everybody. A nice discussion tonight. You see, for me, the way I see this whole thing is that Obi, personally, for me, I've said it before, Obi is a good person. I don't think his response is been acting. I think that is who he is.
A good person or a good actor?
No. He's a good man. He's a good man. Look, one man, I've said this before, Obi is a nice person. You know, the way you can tell his humility, the way he behaves, the way he carries himself. You don't act those things. You know, those are things that comes naturally. It just comes with you if that is who you are. So I've always given that to him. So. But where I have problem, not with Obi himself on this matter, it is with people who don't understand what democracy is all about. It's people who don't understand the right of individual to freely associate with whoever they want to associate with in a democratic society. When Soludo was being interviewed, and I said last time that this guy did not attack Obi. He did not say anything wrong about Obi. It was only two questions that was referred to Peter Obi. And the first one was this. Are you going to model your government in the Peter Obi template? And the guy answered to say, no, I'm going to model my government in the Soludo template. And in my template, we don't believe in saving money for saving money's sake. So is that an attack on Peter Obi? No, it's just to give a clear sense of direction as how his government is going to run, different from the way Obi government runs. So it's an independent man, a governor of a state, and he's setting a clear direction as to how his government is going to go. So is why people begin to see these things as an attack, I don't understand. Then the other question comes again, and he clearly state in that on that interview that, look, I came here to talk about my budget for next year. I do not come here to talk about Peter Obi. And she'll say, yeah, I know, but I just have to put this out there. So it talked about the investment and said, look, I don't really want to talk about this thing. I don't look into these things. The man tried to avoid. He said, look, the last one I checked on this thing, as at today, listen to that word. He used the word, he said, as at of today, it is worth next to nothing. So a lot of people on this platform are investors. He did not say Obi did not invest the money. He said, but as of today, that investment is worth next to nothing. Does it mean that the thing will not rebound and come back again? No. So why are people castigating this man? Did you just listen to what people say and then you just jump on the bandwagon, or do you even critically analyze issues and think for yourself?
The progressives, I'm sure you read the Soludo essay. But,
no, that was after. That was after people went for him.
I was going to reference that because you said something that somewhat echoes what about him. He was saying in that, and he used the phrase "unzobu politics" about 3 times in that essay. So is this what he's talking about? The sort of response that he's getting both to the essay and his little interaction with Sheung. So the way they've just gone out after him with the cutlasses sparking. Is this the unzobu mentality that
it is crazy, woman. The man, I watched the interview. The man, he chose his word carefully. He said, as of today, all of you, a lot of us on this platform, we have invested. That investment sometimes go the other way. So he said, as of today, that investment is worth next to nothing. What is wrong with that statement? I want somebody. What is the criticizing of Peter Obi? What is the criticizing of Peter Obi in that statement?
That's not right word to you, because he first of all said that he doesn't even know anything about the investment. He doesn't know any investment. That he heard from someone mentioning about the investment, and he just jumped from there and said the investment is worth of nothing.
No, he said the one he even took a look at. He said, as of today,
you will see a bit of hatred in that response.
So that is you kind of that is one of the problems. You know, if you have taken
hold on. Give me a minute and a half, rational mind, and then you come in to say that thing. Watch this.
And perhaps because this is an area in which you are very known for. Investment. I mean, what's your own perspective in a government investing outside of public sector? Because, and I'm making another reference to former Governor Peter Obi of Anambra State, who has talked about how much of investment is made with the resources of the Anambra State government to bring back profit and benefit of to the Anambra people. By the way, what has become of that investment, and are you looking in that direction also?
I don't know why you are turning the interview about Peter Obi.
No, I'm just making reference because these are light opening. Well, I made reference to former Governor Obi and not to.
Interview is about my 2023 budget. I'm not talking about the investments of either any of my predecessors. By the way, the one that you talk about, I don't know about that. I mean, I think there was something I read about somebody speculated about the value of whatever investment. What I've seen today, the value of those investments is worth next to nothing. So let's leave that aside.
So I don't think it was I don't think it was out to slaughter Peter Obi.
Exactly. He mentioned he said any of my predecessors. He didn't even mention Peter Obi specifically.
It's slaughtering him. He said what I've seen today with what I have seen today. Hold on. He said with what I have seen today, that investment. Look at the word. That investment.
Yeah, but how is that a slaughter?
He's slaughtering him.
But
it's an investment.
No, I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to talk. You see, that investment, as of today, I mean, with what I know today, that investment worth to nothing.
Okay, Ajali Koko, it's an investment. On, it's an investment.
I mean, what is he talking about?
But it's an investment, Ajali Koko.
This is a man. This is what you. I mean, this is a man that you use his template to campaign.
Yep.
If not Obi, hold on. Obi
what do you expect him to say? What should he say?
Obi built a very strong foundation for good governance in that state.
No.
And that is what
Adale Koko, what would you have rather?
Soludo said exactly.
Soludo said in response.
Say nothing.
What I have said,
it's simple.
I will said I am not here to say anything about my predecessor. Let us focus on my budget.
Yeah,
that's it. As an experienced politician, as a leader, that is what you have to do. Obi built the foundation of good governance that they are enjoying.
Let's leave Obi now. Let's leave
template.
Ajali Koko, you are a man. Ajali Koko, you are a man. Ajali Koko, you are a man of your own. You are a man of your own, and Soludo is a man of his own. He has responded in his own way, and you just came up to say you will respond in your own way. So
I don't think Sheung gave him the.
He responded like a baby, like a baby with no political sense. A baby with no political sense. That is the way he has responded. And that is why, that is what brought all this attack.
Ajali Koko, if I get it right now, so you support a politics where people get attack for their own opinion or for whatever they say out of their mouth, or if they are not supporting a specific candidate. Is that what you're saying right here? Because I don't get it.
What I'm saying, it is not every time that you have to talk as a leader. Particularly, you don't have to destroy who is very close to you in the public. You can say it in behind the closed door.
So did he mention Peter Obi's name?
It did mention. I mean, Shehu asked about Obi now.
No,
from him.
Please. Yeah, hold on.
Obi asks. Shehu asks from him about the investment that Obi left behind. So, and he responded in that
answer?
Line.
How is that an attack?
It's an attack to say, look, with what I have known today.
Can we move on? One man, let's move on.
With what I have known today, it was to nothing. That investment was to nothing.
Hold on.
Akim, with respect, let's just move on. Because
okay.
You're never going to, if you go, then he'll come back and then it will just be another 20 minutes. But let's move Solomon on to a different space. Solomon to a different space. But Solomon, I want to trail this new space with a short 20-second video. I'll be surprised if there's not up to 500,000 people there, but of course they'll tell you they're all rented crowd. But Tinubu kicks off his campaign in Plateau State, Jos. So what is that making the news? What is the origin of that space?
And there was a video people were fighting. And that video, to be honest, that video was, this election, money is going to play a very big role. Money is going to make impact in this election, like big time. Just like, and I'm happy that every political party understands this, even the Labour Party. People they know that money is going to be that them themselves they share money too. So just like in Abia State, I saw a video where Labour Party people were sharing, where they were sharing money in that rally they did. I will have the video in my phone. Then in this Jos, we've seen it all now. Like, you don't need to come. There's not. We don't need a soothsayer to come and say something that to tell you that this guy Tinubu is going to, like, this election is between this PDP. Forget this noise they are making that we're doing this. These people are making noise that they are doing this, they are doing that. They're not doing anything. They are trying anyway, but they are not doing anything. Look at Jos. Was it not this Jos that Obi came which day here and people came out and they were shouting? Look at this Jos. These things are not. See, I will tell you, there are people who have made up their mind. I was asking some persons. These people, like, they are even from Benue. They are based in Abuja here. And these people, they are still people that I know that in their place, they've already given them orientation on how this election is going to be. And I asked him, I told him, look at this Tinubu guy, this drug thing. What are people saying? See, whether they bring out drug, they catch out with drug, say they go still vote for Tinubu. So what is this to say? That instead, as he say that people don't even care. If you like, let US paste they should paste all the crimes he has committed. They should bring it online and publish. These people are going to see. Tinubu has already gotten diehard followership, just like the will be too. But the people for Tinubu are much. They are very much. See, they are going to vote for Tinubu. Let's be honest. Look at Jos. This thing is real. And now people will come here and tell you that because of that video, they saw people fighting. They were not stoning him out. It's people that were sharing money. Normally, if money, these people, they behave somehow. And if that money doesn't circulate properly, it will cause problem. Just like you give rats or you give, I don't know the animal now. I was like that kind of social ranking of a thing in poultry farms. Sorry that I'm using this as an illustration for humans, but I'm just... That is the kind of thing that played out in Jos. Jos is for APC. Yeah.
I mean, the size of the crowd, it removes the narrative of they were bought and paid for. With apologies, it's a sea of heads It's just heads everywhere. It's just sorry, it's just only 20 seconds, but the camera pans. So they say take an aerial view, but the camera pans. You cannot see grass, you cannot see anything. All you just see is heads all over the place. Watch this.
Yeah,
So
is
there it
real.
is right there.
It's real. Some persons were saying that this video is Castina 2019.
Sorry, who's talking over him now? Let him talk now, please. Go on, sorry.
No, I want to ask a question. This thing is in my eyes. I'm seeing Buhari on that banner. So what is Buhari doing on that banner?
This is what they were saying, that it is Castina. This is not Castina. This is, if you even see like where those cars line up, that was where Buhari was sitting in yesterday's that campaign ground.
Is it Buhari that is campaigning? Why is Buhari on that banner?
But
yeah.
Did you how many images did you see?
It was not only Buhari that was there now.
It was Buhari.
I'm seeing there.
No. Are you a joker?
Play it again, I beg.
And please don't do that now. I've told you this is not hold on, this is not Niger Watch. But look again, because when you said it, I played it again just to see what you mean. There's Buhari.
Please stop using Niger Watch as a reference, please.
No, because that's where they go the lowest denominators. But
Niger Watch, they are very.
Very funny guy. Again, hold on.
This is I was bored yesterday.
Can you hold on? You will see Buhari, you will see Tinubu in the middle, and then you see Shettima. There are three faces on that poster. So look again, and we play.
You can pause it here and see what I'm saying.
I can't pause it because it's uploaded. But carry on.
Meanwhile, this is not a stadium that is in Jos. Let's be realistic. This is not Buhari Stadium. This is Castina Stadium. Please, let's get this fact, please.
All right. Hold on. Because just hold on right there. Just stay right there. All right. Let's stay right there. Let me share this screen. Actually, I'll make it full. Okay. Hold on. Let me escape that. Hold on. How do I escape this now? All right. Stay right there.
One man.
Yes.
So is he actually trying to prove a point that they?
I'm not sure what he is.
No, one man is just wasting his time, man.
You are just wasting your time, man.
It's a waste of time. So back to you. So when I'm saying it's not sorry. Yeah, back to you, Solomon. So if Tinubu kicks it off to a mammoth crowd, what says here?
Yeah, my judgment or my permutation is not based on the video you showed. Now I saw some other pictures too, and people came out more. People came out. I think somebody said something that I forgot the number they gave about this stuff in Jos. Yeah. So this guy, people are going to vote for him. Whether they say this one, they say that one, people are going to still vote for, are going to come out for this guy. And let's not be deceived. It's just, and I still say this thing. Even those places that are saying that Labour Party has taken PDP votes, they are not taking everything. They just have their own ration that they are going to take, but not like they are taking everything.
Actually, I know a girl that was there. Let me go and see if she's go on. Yeah, go on.
And truly, this movement of Labour Party is just going to truly catapult this guy to Aso Rock, that is Tinubu. So let's not just be deceived with certain things that we see online, but this just stuff is very, very real. It's really real.
What about the stoning though? People were talking about.
I just said that it's sharing money. Labour Party shared money. Every party shared money in the election in Nigeria, and in this election, it's going to still be the same thing. It has already started. Labour Party shared money in Abia State. I have the video in my phone here. I have the video. They shared money. Tinubu too shared money today, yesterday in Jos. Normally, as they are doing their campaign, they drop money and they move ahead to the next one. But apart from the money, the number of people that still come out, that are still what we need to be looking at too. People came out in Jos for Tinubu down in Obi. Nobody should argue this thing. It did. People did. Yeah.
All right.
That one was in Casino. That's not just that's in Casino.
That video was in Casino. But I said I'm not judging with this video. I'm not judging with this video. I'm on Twitter, so I see what's going on.
Okay, hold on, Solomon. Judge with this video. Here, there was a girl that was at that event that she live streamed it for 1 hour solid. So let's see what she's reported. So there she is. You can see uncontrolled crowd scattered the venue as Tinubu, as Peter Obi, as Buhari arrived to flag off APC campaign. So Buhari, as you know, he was there. So you can see the images. You can see on your screen where my cursor is. That's Tinubu, of course. That's Kasim Shettima. So let's just, I'm going to mute the voice, but she did it for 1 hour, but a good feel of the crowd that turned up. So there it is. There it is. So I'm not quite sure what the argument is. It's a sea of heads, and this is not even at the venue. These are people thronging to the, and she's a Jos-based YouTuber. So just look at the sea of heads. See, even more than what we saw in that stadium, just heads everywhere. You know, I think she cut off here. Let's see if she comes back. So you can see it now. I'm not quite sure what the argument is. The person that was there, and when did she publish this? Where is so you can see. So that's exactly today. You can see from there, streamed 13 hours ago. So can you see? I'm highlighting it there, and you can see there's even more crowd. Look, it's just heads.
The kind of came back for Peter.
Forget Peter Obi.
No, what do you want to say? You want to say that Peter Obi's crowd are more than these people?
Yes, by far.
No. Stop it, man. No, I keep saying this is not Niger Watch. But forget Peter Obi. What you were saying originally was that was Katsina. But I'm going to look for it, and we are even now seeing more people than we saw in the original. Look at people hanging all over.
Hold on 1 second. One more, please.
Look, and that's a panoramic view. That's a 300. Look, you can see. You cannot see beyond heads. You can't
don't argue this thing about people came out for Tinubu in Jos.
Atiku and APC, they will command crowd in each state that they do. You know they have this structure.
Are you saying?
If you are doing this, you are breaking this.
At least half a million people.
One more. You just disturbing yourself. What you should have just said just now.
Is these guys that they do this?
No, what you should have just said just now. What you should have said just now was that they should have told us the 3 people that was on the poster, since was in Casino. So they should please. Can you guys name the 3 people that was on that poster, please? Those people who said it was Casino.
Brother, stop arguing that stuff.
That first video is Casino 2019.
Casino. Stop arguing it.
Tell us the name of the 3 people on that posters. Then
there's no point arguing it. Progressive. There's no point arguing this.
No, can you tell us the name of those people on those posters?
TV even carried a clearer picture. I don't know whether Ragwan Palm, whether it's in Casino, I don't know. If you go on Channels TV, you see a clearer picture, you will see the name of the stadium, and you will see clearer picture and everything.
I don't know, man.
Guys, let's not argue unnecessarily.
It's Agbado now. Agbado.
I'm not arguing. I said
Don't worry. We saw you sufficient enough proof. Just get out of here, man.
One man, there's still one Agbado he did today. Hope you know. When he almost said PDP.
You know that PDP is the right party to rule Nigeria.
Remember, he almost said PDP today.
He said PDP.
He said PDP.
No, it's a PDAPC.
That man said PDP.
And there was one as well where he nearly fell when he was walking down the stairs.
Well, it's quite unfortunate that he will still be the president after all this thing. Like, people are just studying that people say. People just said that.
Solomon.
So, but then, one more. Let me ask you a question. The first video you played,
right?
Where did you get that video from? Did they title it as the one they did in Jos? That's not Jos.
All right. I'm not going to. Please.
Rational mind. I did not.
One man, please.
Can you
One
hold
man.
on? Too many. Just hold on. Ola has already referenced you that go and look at Channels Television with a clearer picture that signals that it was just. I have shown you a live streaming from a YouTuber that YouTube it from Jaws. So I cannot go any further than that. So
one man, please play that video again, the very first one, and they should tell us the name of the 3 people that is on the poster.
You know what they are like now. They just start to do agbado again now.
Can I answer that question?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
One of them was Buhari.
Yeah.
The other ones, hold on. The other ones were blood. And now the second one he played, you saw that it was Tinubu and Shetima and some of their local people that were there. Their posters were there. So why didn't we see any of them in the first one he played? See, this is part of the propaganda.
There are several posters. No, I told you now.
Buhari is not on the ballot. So that is
what
not.
do you mean Buhari is not on the ballot? No, listen. Hold on. Buhari is not on the ballot, but Buhari is their star name, especially in the north.
Like that,
hold on. Buhari has come especially to flag off that their campaign.
Is the sitting president.
Why didn't we see
Wait, one man, are you seriously trying to argue this? One man.
No, one man. That video is
guys. I think for you guys to be saying that this is not just or there wasn't. I mean, the video trying to say that video is casino. I think it's just. I think it's just nonsense.
Yeah, it's
look, look, APC and PDP, anytime, any day, they will pull a crowd because they have structure and they have the capacity within 24 hours to bring out thousands of people to a particular place at any time.
No, just let Ajahn speak and then we move on.
So on that poster where you see on that, is it poster or what do you see? What is that you have the picture of Buhari? On that banner rather, where you have the picture of Buhari, let me tell you this. I think there are 4 people on that picture. The chairman is there, Buhari is there, vice presidential candidate is there, and the chairman of their campaign, who is the governor of that state, of Plateau State. They flagged it up Simon Lalong. So look, he is the chairman of the presidential campaign for Tinubu. And as the governor as well, do you think he will not pull out crowd for the flag up of their campaign? I mean, what are you guys arguing?
In his home state.
In his home state. What are you guys arguing? Trying to say that, there wasn't that crowd for... let's just stop it.
I wanted to argue on it.
No.
Let's just stop it, man.
I'm not stifling you, but we will just...
Look, without Wike and all the rest of them fighting against Akiku, when they flag off their own presidential district in Akwa Ibom, you didn't see thousands of people over there. It's just like the same way that one man showed for that you guys are saying from it was Castina.
Baba, if Atiku goes to River State today for his campaign, there will be crowd. These are legacy parties. They've been existing for.
We are not saying they cannot pull crowd. Don't get it wrong. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying that the first video played does not look like Joss, and it's not a recent one. That's what we're saying.
Okay, let's move on. That's pedestrian.
We can't be so sure. We can't be so sure, though.
One man, can you play the video again, please?
Nobody can be so sure whether.
No need to play the video again. No need to play it again.
We see how a lot of people have not spoken. Let's move on, please.
That's what we're saying.
Yes. Yeah, but well, it is just though. It is just, but
It could be
whether
just.
whether it offends you that it is or
One man,
not, it is just.
I did not judge.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I did
Solomon.
not judge with this just with this first video, video you post. I saw it on my own when I was like, wow. So look at these states that Obi went to, and people were making noise that Labour Party has taken over Jos. They will have voting Jos, but Tinubu is going to definitely have better votes than more votes than him in Jos. These people that came out, not the first one, the second video, they were real. People came out for this guy. So let's not argue. I don't know why we argue about. We should be arguing about we should be thinking about the ballot and not the campaign rallies. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Solomon. So thank you, Solomon.
Yeah, sorry, I want to say something. Please.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I just want to say that you try the way you in the comment section, the way you allow people to comment, and even if they are not in line with what, or like one platform I went to this evening, I was commenting there. I was just saying, adding my own contribution. The next thing, they just blocked me from commenting. And it was people that are from this platform that went there to tell them, they were like, they should block this guy, and all these things are not good. They should try, and we're all one Nigeria. Not because of politics will be enmity will creep in. It's not making sense. Yeah.
No,
Thank you.
It's a lack of belief in what you stand for now. If you cannot abide a contrary view on what you say you stand for, then you are effectively saying that what you stand for is not on solid footing.
No, it's not. It's not just that. Those are the people that say they want a different Nigeria. They want to change Nigeria. You're suppressing people's voice.
Yes,
like it's crazy. Where is democracy?
And ordinary comment section, they can't handle it.
No, they want to take it back, but they forgot the WARD at the end of that back. So they forgot the WARD backwards. They want to take Nigeria backwards.
Chase him out, remove him.
It's Bitcoin. I was joking. She was joking with me, but the Bitcoin guy, I know he's the password guy. Well, like they should take this guy off. Yeah, he's just like he feels like a celebrity there in that platform.
What it does is it throws money at them. You super chat at them, and then
yeah. Thank you, Omar. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So let's move the conversation on. Let's go to enigmatic this time around. But on our way to enigmatic, let's acknowledge the coffee buyers, Ayo and Thomas in this instance. So they need company, of course, and the opportunities to do that is still there. So if you want to encourage the platform, then that is one of the ways that you can do that. So enigmatic, you're up next. Let me kick you off then, just as succinct as you can be. The Soludo public flogging for reasons of being too honest. What are you men making? They are taking his name to Undukurudu to cast a spell on him.
Yeah. So they're going to summon him to Okija shrine. Just for doing what? Just for saying the truth. And then just to actually corroborate Akim's comment. When you come to equity, you come with a clean hand. When you're actually calling for a new Nigeria, bring Nigeria back, we want a paradigm shift, we want this, we want that, we want a departure from the old guard. But everything you are doing, your conduct, demonstrates that you are still stuck, within the confines of all those, old shenanigans. You cannot handle comment, you cannot handle opinionated views, you cannot handle even the list of differences, personal differences, and then all you want to do is to go the highway for everybody. You don't do that. That is not politics. That is not democracy. Democracy in its barest meaning and then definition says, you have your own word, I have my own word, that we can coexist with a compromise. Sense of compromise. Where is that? How are they demonstrating that? Like I said, and I'm going to stay on what I've said again, and I will go with some certain scenarios, right? Let's assume now the incumbent governor of Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu, let's flip the side. Let's assume it is Sanwo-Olu that had gone ahead to make this kind of expose against Ashiwaju, what do you think will be the narration now? What do you think everybody calling Soludo a fulefu, hypocrite, liar, a deceptive personality, what do you think they will be saying? They would have had the best of their mojos, because what they always have a defined, a defined opinion of what they believe should be a subjective idea. No, you don't do that. Soludo hasn't done nothing wrong. And in this country, we've seen people of the same region, of the same ethnic group, running against each other. All you need to do is find your level, and I find my level. And I've made examples of Ribadu when he was running, I think, against, when he ran under ACN, I think against Jonathan, and I think Buhari was on the ballot then. Two Hausa men, two northern men, Atiku, Kwakwaso now, and then Atiku in the past, Kwakwaso, and stuff like that. And we've had it in the past, our Shifolufalai and OBJ. And currently, as we are speaking, there are so many Yorubas from Southwest, even from Lagos, within the Lagos and Ogun axis, who are hell-bent to bring Ashiwaju down. We know them, and they know we know them, and we know everybody who are doing that, all those who are doing those kind of things. But at the end of the day, they play the high-level politics of sophistication. You do your own strategy. I bring my own strategy. Let's see who wins, right? Nobody is calling them. Nobody is calling to cancel them. Nobody is calling for their heads. Nobody is telling them that we're going to kill them or we're going to summon them to Songo, palace or what. No, you don't do that. Just go to the field. When Ashiwaju was almost losing, how everybody thought he was going to lose the primaries, even when Oshibanjo, the people, someone that everybody believed he was his mentee, went ahead with him. He said, all I want is let's go to the field. Go and calm down and let's go to the field. That's how it should be played. What I read and what I've read again, I think I've read it like 3 different times. Look at the message instead of attacking the messenger. He came out with instructive warnings and wake-up calls to the Southeast. If you do not play the right politics, Southeast will still, in the next 70, 99, Southeast will still be yelling and crying about marginalization. And that's what they are saying. Even those who are scared to actually say something out in the Southeast now, is that these guys basically amplifying their feelings. They should look at that. Instead of you guys calling him a fulefu and calling him every name, you will not intimidate, you will not harass everybody because of Peter Obi. Because at the end of the day, if the whole Nigeria see that is what you want to do, you guess what you're gonna do? We're gonna support you to build you, to burn your own house down. And then whose fault is your fault? At the end of the day, you point accusing fingers, not to the outsiders, point it to yourselves for playing the wrong kind of politics. You cannot be a family and fight within yourself. He said something basic, and everybody since yesterday they'll be calling for his head. Okay, you don't want to vote for him, you don't want him to be the governor for the second time, and so what? Is that going to be the end of his life? Is Anambra going to be Lagos overnight if you guys fail to vote Soludo? Is it going to stop Soludo from being a professor? Is it going to erase Soludo's international presence or whatever he has built for himself for over 35 years? At 38 years old or thereabout, he was already a full-fledged professor, international level professor. So when you see all these kind of things, and this is the man that a lot of us are believing, okay, maybe he's probably going to have a chance at the presidency from the Southeast, right? But because of their primordial sentiments and because they cannot think out of the box, they are killing that man's career almost within 24 hours. And then when things does not pan out for them, they will say Yorubas are their enemies, Hausas are their enemies. Whereas you need to look at yourself. They cancelled the Kweremadu, they cancelled AMADIOHA, they cancelled Okorosha, they cancelled everybody that is Obi, not on the same platform as Obi, is a fulefu, is cancelled. He must die. He must go to AMADIOHA. He must go to Okija Shrine. For what? Is that politics? No. It shouldn't be like that. You can have opinions, you can have differences, you can have divergent views, and let people be. Live and let's live. When you kill yourself, you think Hausa's gonna come and settle for you, or Yoruba gonna settle for? No, you got to find a way to compromise and settle for yourself. And if you want to kill yourself, we're gonna support you to do that. You want to kill Soludo, go ahead. If that is gonna settle the matter, then you want to bring him down, go ahead and let's see if I comes out for you guys. Obi is not going to be president. It's a given. It's a fact. It's a fact by every standard, every variable, everything. He knows within himself. Quoted, Obi knows what he's doing. He knows he's not going to win. He's not going. He know he can't win, and he won't win. He knows what he's doing. He knows that we know what he's doing. So those are instructive messages. They meet behind the scene. They are close. All of them are politicians, they are friends, they are colleagues, they are associates, they are business partners. They meet behind the scene. They know their levels. If you are in a political family, you understand when you are going to an election, you will know your chances. Most of us here are not speaking on the basis of just reading expose or articles or whatever. We come from a lot of us come from political families in our states at the highest level of state level and even federal level. So when you are going to political contest, when you draw your map 3 months ahead, 6 months, 3 months, just quarter, you know what is going on for you, good or bad. He knows it's not a neophyte, it's not a baby, it's not an amateurish politician. He's been in the game for over 20 years at the highest level of Nigeria's politics. So he knows when Soludo is saying, we know the game he's playing, we know he cannot win, and he knows what he's doing. That's instructive. Ulasi has come out to say something. His former chairman in ABGA, they've come out to say similar stuff. So is it possible that 2 governors of the same state will be wrong? Is it possible that all his political associates in the East, they will be wrong? Why is it the only one that is always right and everybody else, they're always wrong? So I'm not saying Obi is not good. We know he's a good man. But you all need to lessen and minimize the expectation, because you're going to burn yourself down at the end of the day and nobody's going to care. We're going to move on as if nothing happened. Nnamdi Kanu is locked up. The Nigeria is not collapsing. Nigeria is not bleeding. Nigeria is moving forward. Nobody cares if he rots in jail, because all of you right here, at the peak, at the height, at the threshold of Biafra or nothing, IPOB or nothing, until you put Nnamdi Kanu in jail, everybody turned 360 degree and they face Peter Obi. And when Peter Obi is gone, then you guys will turn 360 degree again. And what next? I've asked this question more than 10 times on this platform. What is the plan B? Soludo asked again, what is the plan B? Chimaroke has asked, what is the plan B? Is the plan B for you guys to be hunting yourself down because of politics? Is Kwakwanso hunting Atiku down? How many Northerners are hunting Atiku down, or Kwakwanso, or Buhari, who is supporting a certain Asiwaju from Southwest? So you have to look at politics from the prism of idealistic manners, and just don't go onto everybody's neck on the jugular to try to kill them. Leave Soludo alone, for God's sake. It's a treasure for Nigeria, not only Igbo. It's an illustrious son of the state of Nigeria. So let's leave him alone. If you don't like him now, within 24 hours is the bad thing that has ever happened to Igbo people, to the Igbo land. It's unfortunate, because up until 72 hours ago, nobody would expect or would have expected that Soludo would have been the villain that nobody wants to care again about in the whole of Southeast. This is very unfortunate. This is sad. This is bad. Politics shouldn't be do or die. A lot of us, we are invested, we are interested, we have a lot of stuff going on in the Southeast. Most of us are not happy because of what is happening. So I schooled in the Southeast. I had the best of life at my teen, as a teenager. I have friends, I have businesses, I have a lot of stuff. And you guys need to stop this, because at the end of the day, I'm saying it all over again. 2023 will go, 2023 will come. Fire me and Asiwaju at a point we're not on the talking term. A lot of people like that, they have to come together, they have to coalesce and understand the fact that, look, we have to do this for Yoruba land, regardless of what people are saying outside. I believe Soludo, he has made his point. He has made a stand. Soludo I see him as a very, you guys can call it arrogant, but I see him as someone who will not take back his word, and he has the audacity to even move forward further than what he has done. He cares less a foot whose horse is God. The least is you guys will not vote him again, and that is not going to end his career. He has ended his career, and he doesn't need anything again in his life. That's what you guys need to understand. Stay together as one.
Oh, all right, thank you, Enigmatic. And Enigmatic, to the mammoth crowd that came out for the launch of the APC campaign. It's not a game of checkers, it's a game of chess, Enigmatic.
Yes, one man. So we're actually just debating the one of the most pedantic and funny.
I think that's been one of probably the most ludicrous conversation we've yet had on this platform.
Very childish and amateurish. You have to understand this fact, and we need to understand very well. There's no way if Atiku goes to Ekiti State now to campaign, right? Atiku will command crowd anywhere in Nigeria. Any state in Nigeria, Atiku will command crowd by virtue of the fact that they already have the structure. Even a state that they do not have a state governor, at least they will have a senator, or at least they will have people, they will have legislative members at the national level and at the state level, and they'll be in government at the central level. So if obedience are on social media trying to look for faults here and there, and I said something too when they were just harping on this Asiwaju. If Asiwaju would have seen the Waterloo of his political career, it would have been in the hands of Bode George and his team in So if they couldn't bring him down with all this, ludicrous stuff, and then after 30 years you are breaking it on board, and then now it is crowd or no crowd. How does crowd lead to Aso Rock? How does it actually equal what people is going to do on the day of the balloting or the voting? So these guys are moving on. They are not even looking at you. Can't you see them? Atiku and Asiwaju yesterday, we saw them at the airport. We saw the camaraderie between the two of them. They've been political associates for over 30 years. They came out from the same. They are product of the same political family of Yaradua. So regardless of what you guys are saying, right now behind the scene, they have businesses. They have connections here and there. Even Peter Obi, that you guys are probably trying to cause problem for, and we said it from day one. Peter Obi is a good guy, but at the end of the day, these irate supporters of his, they need to calm down, because when what's his name? This guy from Rivers State, the governor of Rivers, Wike, has invited Obi to come and commission some projects. Right at a point, they were almost lynching Obi. They were almost lynching Wike because they were feeling that he was probably. And then at a point, they were almost lynching Kwakwanso. You don't do that in politics. That's why politicians themselves, they say it is all about permanent.
When Wike invited Peter Obi to come and commission some projects, then very quickly a 360 was done, and the story then was that Wike has joined Peter Obi just from the.
Yes, when people
been quite entertaining. The one thing, whether you like it or not, they've been good for content, the Obi narrative, because it's just too entertaining the way they are.
Yeah, so you guys should focus on the meaningful stuff. There's no state that I don't want to talk about APC now, because APC, they are the national party now. But I just want to talk about PDP, that they are not even in power. Just to let you understand the fact that if PDP will not lack crowd in any state that they go or they visit, let alone a national political party that has a sitting president who is actually the campaign chairman of his political party. So you tell me, he will in Kogi State, Yaya Bello will not coordinate. Do you know he has commissioners? Commissioners, they come from local governments. Local governments, they have local government chairmen, they have ward members, they have councillors, and you see they will not mobilize. So when you are talking politics, leave all those guys. What you guys should be doing now is how to catch up with them and see. And Soludo actually, enumerated everything that reasonable people who can judge with a prism of a clean, absolute mind can read. They will understand that the guy is not calling out anybody. Rather, he's giving the Indigos generally worldwide a wake-up call. Bros, my sisters, my brothers, let us play this long, short political, Nigerian political game. We cannot continue to insulate ourselves with this kind of pedantic, politics that we are playing. Now, look, you are fighting within yourselves now, just because of an expose. He did not call Peter Obi a bastard. He did not say Peter Obi is a fulefu. He did not say anything. And you guys actually triggered him. There's no way you trigger me to the point that my child or my family is going to be involved, and you tell me because of politics I shouldn't speak up. Why is Peter Obi not calling his people? So February is almost here. Let's wait until February. And we've always said it on this platform. Those who can study politics, those who have been in politics, those who have family, who are even contesting now in this 2023 election. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. At almost every level. So when they say certain things that it is going to be between PDP and APC, there's a reason why they say that. When you sit for a paper for an exam, you go back to the past questions to see how you can do better in the current session. You have to go back to the data. What if you have to go back to what we have on ground? The last time that we saw a show out from Labour Party, they came out with 2,000 votes in Osun State, regardless of the fact that Peter Obi made his presence. In Ekiti State, it was almost similar point. In 2019, maybe 5,000. So when nobody hates a certain candidate, my candidate is Omoyele Sowore. I know his capacity, I know his limits. He's smart. I like his ideas. I like his ideologies. But in the next 70 years, I don't think he will make it to Aso Rock because of Nigeria's politics. In a sane climb, he could, but in Nigeria, I don't think so. But I like him regardless. So tamp down that expectation. And don't burn down yourselves. I will say it again because everybody will move on. Are you seeing Hausas? Do they care about Nnamdi Kanu? Even a couple of everybody will move on and they will leave you guys, the 5 states of the Southeast, to deal with yourself how you want to deal with yourself. You want to keep.
I think you're absolutely. I think I won't say you're absolutely right in everything you say, but there's a lot you say that it just stands to logic. Because you cited the Nnamdi Kanu example. The passion that that space occupied, even more fervent than this Obi movement. And as soon as he's incarcerated, who even talks about it? I don't even think they remember that he exists.
They're even praying that it doesn't come out on this platform.
As soon as the elections is over and Green Gori, is out of the way, they just forget it and then they move on to the next phase that they will wail and gnash. I think it's the wailing and gnashing that they just enjoy.
It's not fair. As long as one man, there's no way I will help you. Man, there's no way I will help you.
That is an insult to Igbo people.
Not Igbo people. I wasn't saying Igbo people.
When you say Grigori, you don't know the background to Grigori. When you make a statement, you have to find out the background to it. You have to read the story before you make that statement.
No. I think that was in reference to what Shetima said. It was just.
But Shetima was wrong. Saying that is like a trap.
You may
they were joking. They joke. All these things are jokes.
You don't joke with something that sentiment.
Yes, are you not in this America? Tell me what Trump did not say to anybody. Tell me. I probably want to bet that you voted for Republican. But Trump,
do we want to be like that? Section 17C in the 1999 Constitution of Nigeria says government whatever should be humane. So what are we talking about?
okay.
What you say you don't want to be like that,
all
but
this stuff.
You say you don't want to be like that, but you know it
Des,
defines.
can I say something to you?
Hold on,
Yeah.
before you say that thing to him, let me say this. Des, you may be too young to know the reference. Gringori was a popular rational mind. You may be in that age group. Was that not from
Zebediah?
It's Chief Zebediah. Yes.
Zebediah, I'm not that young. One man.
Yeah.
I'm 35
So
years old. So don't look at me like I'm
no.
just
So what are you taking offense to? He's making reference to a popular TV skit. So what's the offense?
Well, another thing I'm just trying to say, one man, is this is the same guy who called a vice president an ice cream seller.
and he got him back at another conference, and
so don't take offense on that. I know Grigori sounds too derogatory, but just let it go.
How is it derogatory though? But I will explain.
Well, no, it is. No, that guy is like. I mean, Shetima is something else. That guy is just.
No, it's banter now. It's bant now.
It's.
You should just. Election period should be fun. It should be fun like Christmas. No hard feelings, because one man, if you follow American politics, right, for the 4 years of Trump and even 2 years post-Trump presidency, Trump will say he doesn't care if you are the sitting president or you are or even you are Jesus Christ. He will call you what he wants to call you. But regardless of that, does it mean he doesn't have his base or his people?
Is he not the one they are trying to send to jail? What are you talking about?
Okay, like one man. All right. So I would just say, I believe you understand where I stand. I respect Soludo. I appreciate his mind. I appreciate what he's been able to achieve for himself. If Soludo were to be a Yoruba man, we will be preparing Soludo for presidency. Regardless of what he does, we will idolize him. 72 hours ago, all over the world, Soludo is the best thing that will happen to any black race. All of a sudden, Soludo is a villain. Soludo is a shambolic vagabond of a certain region. Soludo is the worst thing that could ever happen. Is the biopic cretin of a human that could come out from any race. That is not nice, man. That is not nice. This is politics. He didn't do any. I will say it to the fullest. He hasn't said anything wrong. He has his right. Let's even assume, without conceding, that he say, okay, Peter Obi, you are a bastard. Then if you are not,
you enjoy saying that, or you've said it about 4 times.
No, I'm just saying it.
I
say, let's assume without conceding. I'm just making a reference, right? Let's assume he actually made that kind of a statement. It is your right to go to court and file a lawsuit and file a lawsuit against him instead of crying. Because as far as I'm concerned, I read that in 3 different times. I've not seen why people should be crying about it. I don't see it. It's just that people are so
Is it political suicide though? Because it might well be.
I think so.
Yeah. Is it political suicide what he just did?
To be honest with you, and that's what I said. And even he actually said it himself. He's expecting this backlash, and he said, he's the kind of man that he will not. I'm trying to, paraphrase what he says, but from the summary of what I believe he says, he understands the political capital of what his action is going to bring to him, and he understands now that the deficit is even fast hemorrhaging than actually he even expected. Maybe you think maybe in a month, but within 24 hours, one man, they're already canceling this guy. Prof. Osuji, the former minister from Imo State or wherever, he made a certain statement. Then when we ask the question, is this guy an Igbo project? They will say no. We love him because he's a performer. But when we tell them he's the worst governor in Anambra State, they will say they will bring figures. And when we bring back a counter figure, so why is everybody riled up? If you are not making him an Igbo project, why is everybody riled up about that? But the judge has been throwing Tinubu under the bus for centuries. Nobody cares about him. Everybody moves on. Obanikoro moved from under Tinubu's nose, moved to PDP, said a lot of trash about him, and he's back to APC. Same as Pedro.
You know, you saw the problem that ensued between late Agagu and Mimiko prior to Mimiko becoming, throwing him out of office. That is politics. You all need to understand that. And like I said, we will watch you guys, we'll pop champagne, we'll eat popcorn, and see you guys burn yourself down if that's the case. I rest my case, one man.
All right, brilliant. Always excellently put. You would know, even if you didn't know, you say, is this guy even a lawyer? He certainly is a lawyer. And speaking of all matters legalese, let me quickly absorb myself.
I do something different now, though.
I know. So speaking of all matters legalese, let me quickly absorb myself. I did not call Peter Obi Gringori, Peter Gregory Obi, Peter Gringori Obi. It was Shetima.
Peter Gringori Obi. I call him Gringori. Gringori is my friend. But Gringori has absolutely nothing to offer apart from dubious statistics.
So there it is, Peter Gringori Obi. So there it is. So thank you, Enigmatic. So let's go from Enigmatic. Let's go to Des. Let's go to Des. So Des, you are not in your truck today, or are you in your truck today?
Every week I'm still in my truck. Weekdays, weekend I'm at home.
You didn't start off in your truck now, because I saw you in a backdrop that looked like home. When
No, it's still my truck. I mean,
oh my God,
I'm still here.
You made it comfortable.
I'm still here.
No, that's too much for we have women watching. Don't let them go. Don't let them go wild. They'll start DMing me for your number, and I don't even have it.
They should.
All right, to the politics of it and straight to it. Let's go then to let's kick it off with the round of the Peter Obi Soludo space. So just give us a quick take on that. I think we already know where you stand, but document it for posterity's sake.
Yeah. Anyway, one man, I've already said my piece on that, but I probably have to interject in what Isaiah Enigmatic. He changed his name now, but that's what happens when you don't even know yourself. You keep changing your name. But anyway,
on the contrary, I know my name. I know myself. I have two platforms. This is the one from the laptop. The other one is from my phone. So don't get it twisted, brother. Move on.
Okay, now you're doing Yahoo now.
It's banter, but I can't. Yeah.
But anyway, so when he was saying that political system in Nigeria is either APC or PDP, now what are the facts on ground, one man? The facts on ground is most African countries now, recent election has proven it beyond reasonable doubt that third parties are winning elections, the presidency. They have proven it. So when someone comes and say now the Nigerian system is two-party system, they don't get the scenario that is happening now. This African has actually opened their eyes. They are actually awake, seeing that and nothing is working. Nothing is working. They are like, no, this is not going to be happening when these two parties has been ruling us for how many years? So many countries in Africa has actually, the third parties have actually won. So it has happened. Almost 4 or 5 countries. It has happened. So when you come and say the established party will also win it this time around, we don't know that, because we are in this political system that it has never happened before. Like what is happening now has never happened before. And come 2023, you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be like, what is going on? This is not what I was talking on one man show. And I'll come here and, like you said, drinking champagne and laughing at you, But anyway, that is it for there, because I'm just stating the facts on ground. So, but when people come and say this is the fact, without even saying the actual fact, it blows my mind. Do you get it? Blows my what? Do you just say the word facts without even knowing the meaning of fact, or you just want to say because you want to speak English? It doesn't even make sense to me. But anyway, one man.
I know. But what are you making of the the OHANAEZE taking Soludo's name to Undugurudu to go and cast witch doctor spell on him. Is it a step too far, Undugurudu?
One man, I have no problem with Soludo. I've said it here. Soludo can say anything he wants to say politically. It's his own opinion. My problem with him, I'm not gonna come and fight him or whatever, or I don't support people attacking him. But when people attack you, is for a reason, right? What you need to do is when you're replying to the reason people attack you, come out and say and debunk it with a bigger reason or a bigger fact, or tell us this is what the whatever is what, then everybody will shut up. Do you get? Nobody will say nothing again. Not coming to write us a primary school essay like we don't know. We are losing our mind with what you already said before. Trying to complicate the whole issue. But what OHANAEZE and Igbo are doing, I don't really support it. It's a democratic process. We live in a democratic country. We pretend to live in a democratic country, which I don't. Sometimes when enigmatic, all these people come here and have this narrative of supporting Tinubu, even you one man, I'm like, you there benefiting, in a country, getting from the dividend of democracy.
Do you think I support Tinubu? Do you think I support Tinubu? Is that what you think?
One man, even the blind can see it. So there's no point.
I don't support Tinubu.
But anyway.
I do have a candidate, but it's not Tinubu.
Okay, yeah. One man, but anybody that is here living in a democratic country that, they are reaping the fruits of a country, dividend of democracy they don't even fight for. They didn't even know how it came up to. It baffles me that they will be here trying to be criminal in their mind, be criminal in such a way that whatever happens, they don't care because they're in another state. They don't even care if their family is there suffering. They don't even care if they're sending money every week to them. All they want is they want to live in their criminal mind, and they want their criminal person to be in the seat. That is just what they care about, which I don't get it. But that is it for that space. One man.
All right. Okay, go on. Do you want me to take it somewhere else? Yeah. It says I will return Peter Obi to Anambra. This is Tinubu, and these are some of the quotations that he says. It says Tinubu said, Peter Obi, disobedient. He lives in Lagos, not in Anambra. He doesn't know the road. We will return him to Anambra. We will chart him a new course. So Tinubu, of course, generously offering to buy Peter Obi a ticket back home, and that home, of course, Anambra State. And a lot of people have levied that criticism against Peter Obi, that he claims that he has built this new Narnia in Anambra, but as soon as his tenure was over, the last piece of item he has in his face, he was part as he made his escape to Lagos. So what are you then making then of Tinubu's threat to end Peter Obi's political journey?
It's a political statement. One man, Shetima, his running mate, have said worse, so he can say whatever he wants to say. But the man that he wants to move to Anambra is gonna move him probably to London or something to go and cure his sickness, because we know what's gonna happen after he loses. He's gonna have a high BP, and he's gonna have to run back to Aso Rock. I'm basically making a political statement right now to, go and cure his high BP first before he comes back and know what is going on. But talking about Peter Obi, this is a man. I know we are here saying that the man is pretending to be. His humility is a pretense.
Yes, he's a good actor. Is what? Yeah.
Now I will tell you a true story. During my secondary school time, when I left Edo, I think primary 2, I went to CKC on my primary 2, right? CKC Onitsha. This is where P2B schooled. He's an old boy. I'm an old boy of CKC. Now, during that tenure, he was a governor, right? So what happened? It was very funny because now being an old boy, he comes to CKC at least 2 times that I've known. So one day when he came to CKC and everybody was around him, we were like supporting and chanting. And after school, I walk out and saw a DMDS guy, another school anyway, and was like bragging basically. Ha, P2B is an old school. He's come to my school 2 times. Childish mind now. That's what do you guys have? Trying to brag. He's like, look at you. He's been to my school 5 times. I'm like, oh, really? So now the school that is not even an old boy, he's been there 5 times. He's been to my school twice that he's an old boy. So he's not the matter of preference or he's like people say he's Igbo candidate or whatever. This man is just a man that wants stuff to work. This is a personal experience right now. It's man that wants something to work, and when he sees something that is going to benefit the people, he pursues it. So why am I telling this story? Let's not think that P2B is the humility is fake, because me, I have experienced it. This was how many years ago? I've experienced it. So is his nature. Let's not pretend that he's a pretense, that he's just making it up. He's not one man. He's really not. So anybody listening to my voice, I want us to think, do your research, verify everything he wants to verify. Go there and verify. Don't take his word for it. He said there's money in Diamond Bank, Fidelity Bank.
People have issues with that because P2B just invites people to go and verify, and when people go to verify and they find them wanting, when they present the evidence, people just attack them. Now, this is what happens.
One man, people that come to verify and tell you shit are people that are not objective.
All right.
Because now, an ordinary person will go to Diamond Bank and ask Diamond Bank, see, I want to know this. Diamond Bank is going to give you all the details you need to know. You don't need to take it from me. The banks are out there. Like he said, go there and find out from the Diamond Bank, from the affiliate, whatever bank, First Bank or whatever. Find out and come out and take that information. And if you want to keep it to yourself, keep it to yourself. That is why he has so many crowds. These crowds have verified. It's just really few people that comes out and because of their political reason, they want to say whatever they want to say, which is understandable. They have to fight their battle. But for us, the obedience, we know what we are pushing for. We believe in it. It's not that they are giving us money. Next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be in Nigeria. Nobody's giving me money. I'm gonna be there campaigning.
What are you going to do in Nigeria? Is it for the elections or
election? Why not?
Or for babe?
2 of them, 1 man.
Okay,
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna 2 in 1. I'm gonna be there campaigning. In fact, if you know the support to be, I know the.
So you've been swiping right on Tinder to make sure.
No, I don't do Tinder. I don't do Tinder now. The Tinder no lotion now. Why go there? Where they steal your good and steal everything now. You go to begin to cry.
I've been watching this. I've been watching some video. This is just a digression. But I've been watching some videos on YouTube about Colombia. Do you know what goes on in Colombia?
No.
They have a drug in Colombia. I can't quite recall the name. But all these chaps, especially your people from America, they go off to Colombia and then they start to swipe right on their Tinder. And then the girl will turn up, pretty enough girl, and then they'll have drinks. And then before you know it, those guys are passed out. And by the time they wake up, their whole assets has been wiped out. The drug is called scopolamine. So that's what it's a herb-based drug that is peculiar to that South. Scopolamine. So that's what they're using to to attack them on Tinder in South America. But no, yeah, back to you.
One man is not. It's not really only in Colombia, Nigeria. I've heard stories that people one guy in Abuja, he went to carry Olosho, whatever. The Olosho stole his even passport. He's from UK actually. He came from UK. He even took his passport, his gold, and all that stuff when the guy was sleeping. You know, it's sad when you wanna. I just wanna advise anybody, if you're going to Nigeria, if you're going to have fun, be careful. That's just it. You don't have to just women are basically. In fact, Simon, I'm talking to you personally because I know that you're a girl person. Women are devil.
Who is Simon?
Solomon, sorry.
Oh,
I don't understand. And I'm going to give you orientation. No, you going to give me orientation.
No, we have passed that stage.
You go advise me about Bata.
We passed that stage that you are now. I've lived in Abuja, so I know. So women are devilish in nature. You have to be careful. If I just sleeping, you can die on the side of a woman.
Oh, this days, you're very funny.
Please be careful.
All right. I'm not sure that I agree with that statement that women are devilish in nature. Apologies to our female audience. That's just theirs. We are still training him up, but we will bring him up to speed very soon. But let me move you quickly,
man,
before you shoot yourself. Yeah, go on.
The space of Tinubu's rally, I think.
That's where I was taking you to. So the mammoth crowd that we saw.
Okay. Now,
and that's the largest crowd so far that we have seen in any campaign. But yeah,
that's your opinion.
No, you know that. But carry on. Yeah.
Okay, I know that. No problem. But crowd, like my brothers say, when I like it when people say something and in the middle of their statement they basically, interject themselves. It's crazy. You're saying that P2B is not gonna win. The crowd, whatever, it doesn't translate to vote. And at the same time, you're coming to Tinubu space and crowd doesn't win votes. We all know that the crowd doesn't win votes. I'm not saying that all this crowd coming out for obedience, this thing is the fact that they're gonna win. All I say is that the facts are the polls that are the facts on ground. But the crowd doesn't necessarily mean that they are gonna translate to votes, right? Now, what happened in that rally? The governor Lawan basically made the day a public holiday. So my question is he gonna do the same if Atiku comes to campaign? Is he gonna do the same if P2B comes to campaign? If Kwankwaso comes to campaign?
Is that a factual statement that he made?
Yeah. He made it's a factual statement. I don't say something that I can't. Is not verified. It's a factual statement. He made the day a public holiday. So now, I want to know if he can, because it's his party. I understand. So do the same for other parties, which is everybody has a well playing field, So I don't understand Nigerian political system is most people are just devilish in nature. They just want to do something because, it's politics. They just target is politics. But politics sometimes have to be humane, like I stated out in section 17C. It has to be humane. And when you're doing something, always do it with a humble heart, like P2B. Final thought, please, my brothers and sisters, there is no other option. It's either P2B or nothing. In fact, it's better you go to Showore than support APC. It's better you go to SDP guy.
Yeah,
it's better you go to
Apoga now.
Yeah.
So
that's what I'm trying to say.
Then.
There are other options. In fact, I even prefer don't vote for Labour Party if you're gonna leave. If I can say leave Labour, APC and PDP, leave all of them. If you think I'm talking for P2B, leave all of them, then vote for any other rest. And let's see how Nigeria is gonna move on. We are tired of this oligarch ruling us. I'm tired. the only people that comes there and support them, there are people that doesn't even know. I go to Nigeria almost 3 times a year. You know, I know how much I spend. I know this insecurity there, so I understand the space. Only people that say all this shit, they don't even know. I don't get it. I mean, if you're traveling constantly and see what's going on, I don't think you're gonna be here and saying all this stuff. But anyway, that's just my personal opinion. But one man, I'm gonna sign out. Thank you all for having me.
All right. All right, brilliant. Drive safely. I hope you are using a Bluetooth system.
Can I advise Dex? Can I advise Dex, please? He said he's coming to Nigeria. Bro, please, if you come, just stay with your level. So just stay low key, please. Don't come and do too much, please.
I'm coming to. I'm flying inside Abuja first.
Please, just if you come, stay low key, bro.
No,
please.
you take him round now. You take him round
now.
No,
I want him to stay low key. I want him to stay low key. He should not come and do too much here. You know, the boys in Nigeria here are not.
Solomon see waiting I go see. Ingo say waiting be this now. Say this level pass.
Waiting you must see where I never see, bro. Calm down. I try advise you, make you stay low key. Make you no come too deep. You don't understand.
Are you hearing what he's saying?
I'm advising him. He should stay low key. He should not come and make noise too much.
Yes.
Because they will just make you. You may book your ticket immediately to fly back to where you're coming from. You understand? Just humble yourself and stay low key, bro. You understand? Love.
Yes, sir.
You know, it's telling you that the place is wild and enjoy yourself, but don't be too flashy. Otherwise, the boys will knock on your door and they're not coming to say.
No. One man is not just that. It's not just that. As he's coming, the way he's arranging himself to come, he should just arrange himself, stay low key. Like himself, he understands what I'm saying.
No,
he should not come and to do not.
I got you.
Yeah.
No carry your Rolls Royce come.
Don't go there.
All of the doctors will argue for Peter B. Crowd. Who not get crowd?
Chairman don't
talk. All right. It won't stop until 2022.
I not to
2023. Yeah.
Other than that, it will stay 2 hours. Other than that,
leave him alone now. Leave him alone.
God peace. God see your number.
All right. I think Des has gone off. Des is driving. So yeah. So thank you, Des. So we go from Des to Rational Mind, but on the route to Rational Mind, let's acknowledge the people who have brought the platform coffee. But we'll acknowledge them, but really they are the traditional names, which is something that we've been hoping to expand on. The space is not just for the 3 people that use it traditionally. I don't even have to read out the names. You know the names already. Ayo, as ever. So thank you. Thomas joins them. So thank you. And Jafar, of course, joins them. So thank you. So at least 2 more people should take up the challenge so that at least it's a round figure of 5. But 2 more new names, if that is possible. So there it is right there. Click on that link and go buy your host Endless Cups of Coffee. So as we set about that task, let's hear then Rational Minds commentaries on the discussion so far. The mammoth crowd. There's just no equivocation, because in the course of the session, I've checked quite several. It's just an overwhelming crowd, you know, to usher in the Tinubu campaign. So there it is right there. The daddies have landed. It is chess, not checkers. It is not about empty noise. So what are you then making then of the crowd that Tinubu pulled?
Well, I don't know what you mean by crowd.
You don't know where?
No, that's not crowd to me.
It's not a crowd.
What about they find trouble?
I'm talking about what Agadeko was saying. Yeah, I believe they can pull crowd. They are the money bags. They can pay like the other, which I was expecting you to show.
They are all the paid crowd, Abby.
Yeah, so they rented their crowds and they paid them. Was it that Des was saying it? That somebody declared is it public holiday or whatever, you know? So you can imagine. So all of those factors. So for me, the poll will determine who really has the crowd. I know everybody claims to have the crowd. Obi at the initial stage were talking about 1 million match. We saw the crowds they pulled from time to time, and the one you showed us.
Sorry, should I let you get away with saying that wasn't a crowd, because that's the largest gathering we've seen so far.
According to you, did you see the one in? Did you see the one Atiku pulled in Borno State?
It wasn't anything like this.
Everybody can claim
it wasn't anything like this.
Oh, this is just one side of it. All the major news channels that I've seen.
This is a panoramic view. Look at that.
What's the panoramic view? Let's see. Show you only one side of it.
Do you know what a panoramic view is?
No, I didn't go to school, man.
Then you see the camera pan round to show you. It's a but carry on, and I like that play to the backdrop, because you are saying this is not a mammoth crowd, because
only showing one part is showing panoramic view. What do you know the meaning of panoramic view is?
Well, if you continue to watch, you'll see what a panoramic view is. Okay, it's a sea of heads, But
look at the space. Look at the empty space in between. Can you see pockets of empty spaces? What are you talking about, one man?
What do you mean pockets of it? All right.
Are we looking at the same thing?
No, you are right. I'm wrong. It's only 5 people. It's only 5 people. Carry on.
Look at the pockets of people. Look at space, empty space in between them there.
Empty space.
So what are the panorama? What are the heads you're talking about? Okay, fine. They are crowds. Not that the crowd like I saw with the article pulled in, which I even know that one too. They were all made up stuff. They paid them. We saw what happened at the end of the rally or whatever the campaign they went to do in Borno State. So all of them can pull crowd, but the thing is,
how they pay them.
Like, well, whether they induce them with some kind of thing, I don't know. But how organic? Well, time will tell.
How organic?
Yeah.
Hopefully they pay. Hopefully they pay them. Hopefully they pay them with money, not the way Obi pays his own people. He pays them with beans.
The one you showed us about the salt. The question is how true is
that?
And by the way, what you are watching is Peter Obi also bribing the electorate, but this time not with money, as we saw in the 2 clips yesterday, with beans. This is what Obi is.
Beans or salt? Is that beans or salt?
No. The salt was in Abia State. Okay. The beans is in Kwara State. So here is Peter Obi bribing electorate with beans. Unbelievable.
Well, these are evidence that they can compile against the Labour Party. So let them at least. I heard today that
and here is another one that was being. This is money. Still Labour Party.
Don't do for seminar.
Look at that. About carry on. Sorry.
I don't do one man. You've shown enough. I've seen enough. Yeah. I mean, I've seen even more than the one.
No, it's also say the landscape is the same. All this we know they give shit. It's all a lie, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. Let me not. I don't want to argue that. But the thing is that, I don't know if you listen to this guy, is it David Udeng that was interviewed today? You might understand what is going on.
But he admitted that he was campaigning for David Udeng.
Well, he didn't say. He said he has his own preferred candidate. That's what he said. But he never revealed who that candidate was. Maybe he did somewhere else.
He said it's an obedience. He says.
Did he say it?
He did say it.
Maybe I slept because I was listening to him when I was sleeping.
He did say it now. Yeah.
Well, one man, I'm not disputing that, but as far as I remember, I can't remember him saying that. Maybe they did, like you said. Yeah.
He said it all in the sequence of that sentence. So you must have heard it. Yeah.
You can say he said it because it's a. He said that he's obedient, but this thing has been on the limelight even before this presidential election, even before Sahara reporters have reported this issue many years ago, until David then had to do more, show more light throw more light on the thing that we didn't really know. So my point is this, he said what I'm talking about is that he said there's a lawyer who has gone to court to challenge the candidacy of Tinubu based on that. And I had already, PDP already, they have their own separate.
Would that be the 11th lawsuit on that thing? Because I know there are about 5 or 6 already.
Okay, good. We shall find out what's going to happen. So my point is this: if these things you just showed us, there are evidence of, Obi's is linked to it that is bribe, because which is an electoral offense. You should not induce voters. So if that's what it is, let them compile all these videos, bring it before INEC or bring it before the court, and then let them have Obi disqualified. That is it. So, and where other people have for Tinubu people sharing money too, and then should do the same thing. So that's how I see it. So I'm not here to come and talk about it. I only speak to what I know as a fact. He said he doesn't give shishi. And I think one of the reasons why he's getting into all this trouble, like when people, they kind of talk down the guy on Obi, is because really he doesn't play politics like the other, like your likes of Tinubu and what's his name? Atiku plays that, because those are their money bags. They have what it takes to spend to induce people to vote for them. But if all this one you are saying, that you're showing, what I from my own speculation and from what I can perceive from here, I believe these are the obedience, because I've seen people using their own money, the obedient groups. They have these clusters of groups everywhere on their own money, where maybe they get some funds from abroad, from some obedient people from abroad who send them money, because some of this.
So how come you never open that leeway for Tinubu? It's always Tinubu whenever there's untoward. I remember once where we were having a conversation about an organization that went to sue for the Obi not to hold a rally or have a poster in Lagos or something. And you were saying that they could not have happened without Tinubu's consent, even though Tinubu's name was not on that. But now we see the Obi people bribing people with salt, beans, and money. It reminds me of Digbo Funwako Sebe. That's Digbo Funwako Sebe, right?
I know, but it's not you're talking about.
But now you are excusing
no,
Obi
man.
That,
if I remember very well, this instance you're giving of people, I do remember that Obedience went to Lagos, and those flag boys were beating blue and black, or as they say. But I can't remember you and I talking about it on this platform. Maybe I do. I can't remember.
No, it's a different. I recall everything everybody says, but I can't.
All right. Maybe I have selective amnesia then.
Yes, of course.
That's what it is. But then, you see, I'm not in opposition to Tinubu's candidacy to the extent that I won't acknowledge certain things that I will see to acknowledge. I will acknowledge them. But the thing is, if the aim is to push me to that aspect, to that point, to the how do I say, lead me to that point whereby I would accept his candidacy. That is what I would not. I know he has his own good side that he did. He left in Lagos. You see, I don't want to. You see, when I start saying all those things, it started making me feel like maybe I'm pro Tinubu or I'm for Tinubu. Yeah, I agreed. Tinubu did some good things. But if those good things is to lead me to say, okay, these guys will be able to go in that space, then I won't agree with that. So let's not go there, woman. So I would the other time somebody was criticizing me here. Why would they be speaking Yoruba on the national TV when he was in Ogun State? And he said in Milokan. So why not? Let him speak. That's his language. Even he speaks better when he uses Yoruba than when he uses English. I was even saying maybe he should even speak more in Yoruba, but no, he's speaking to the different nationalities in Nigeria, so he should speak in English. So anyway, going back to that video, for me, that's a crowd. I would say that's a crowd, but not the way you people are promoting it to look like, oh, he has mammoth crowd, he has huge crowd, he has heads, like a sea of heads, like you use the phrase here. For me, I don't see that sea of heads. If you talk about sea of heads, that first one you played, which Buhari was the candidate then, that was the sea of head. You can tell me that is sea of head. Yeah, I will agree with you. That's what you're showing me.
Buhari was not the candidate then, but we're not going to go over that one again, because
that's what I'm saying. No, man, I don't want.
It's too maddening. One
man.
Yeah.
I don't know for a certain, because from what I see, I'm going by what I see.
No, don't worry about that. I don't want to do that again, because we've done it already. Everybody saw what they saw, but you've decided to see what you've chosen to say. But I can't.
I choose what to see what I want to say. When you speak like this, it's like you're trying to shut me down from not saying something.
I'm not shutting you down. Now we spent.
I know. We spent a lot of time.
Okay. No, don't worry. I'm going to let this play in the background as you speak. and people can come to their own conclusions if it's a mammoth crowd or not, or a sea of head or not. So this is still the live streaming from the girl that did the streaming.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm seeing crowd. Yeah, these are crowds, but do 363 degrees. Let's not see like they did in that the one we saw with that first one.
But how can I do it? I didn't record it now.
Not you.
She did do it. That's why I'm letting it. Yeah, that's why I'm letting it roll. So you see. 63, so are you saying it?
Yeah, I'm seeing it, but it's still in one position. It's still showing one part. So as time goes on, we showed it round. I will see. And I've looked at TVC that I saw. It's just only one part they show. The only one I've not seen so far is maybe Arise and what's his name? The other TV station channels. But I've seen TVC, which is Tinubu TV, which I expect them to show a panoramic view of it, or an area view of it, of the crowds. But I didn't see anything. I took my time to look at it while you guys were debating here. I was looking, but I didn't see anything. So for me, until when I see that, before I know if it's like you say a mammoth crowd. But the thing is, like they said, as argued here on this platform by many other people, crowd does not translate to the votes. These are just to show that, yeah, we have the crowds, but the election will determine who really has the crowd. And I ended that woman.
All right, brilliant. And let me take you to the Soludo space then. The tying him to the Iroko tree in Abakaliki, looking to sacrifice him to Ndugurudu. The excommunication of the professor from Igboland for reasons of being too honest with his opinions.
Yeah, it's not like let me go scriptural now. There's time for everything. That's what the Bible says. That's what the scripture says. There's time to speak, and it's time to keep quiet. So if as wise as because my mom used to say, so it means sometimes people can read the whole books and understand know the whole book, but the wisdom behind the learning, they might not even have it. So, but that is a professor. He has shown me that, and I've seen him even from the way he talks, the way he carries himself. This is a guy who they almost during the primaries, before he claims the ticket for APGA, there have been so many attempts on his life. Even he lost some of the guys that the police escorts that he had that was guarding him. They did their way with about 2 or 3 of them. So and he's been having several threats even before he jumped into this Obi matter. So, but if you know all of this about your situation, fine, you've said something. Maybe people say you're not supposed to have said it. Just leave it at that. Just keep quiet. Like the scripture says, it's time for everything. There's time to keep quiet. There's time to talk. So if that's the time for you to keep quiet, just keep quiet. He said he consulted with somebody, trying to tell him just let it go. And after 20 minutes, they were still conversing. The man says, "Okay, why don't you write an expose?" What kind of advice are you getting? Who's giving that kind of advice? And look at where he landed you now. There is something, there's that space where he governs. Anambra, he knows how toxic that place has been, how toxic in the sense of the political toxicity in that state, and combined with the IPOBIAN and everything going on there, the unknown government. Just mellow low, do your thing, build your pedigree for yourself as a governor, so that people can see you that okay, you are another Southeasterner that has what it takes to govern a national, the country as a whole. So, but then jumping into this thing and people reading more meaning into your essays, calling you an article man because you're formerly in PDP, and the way you write it sounds like you are just you're lopsided in that writing. That is how people come after him. So there's time for everything. So he lacks that wisdom. As the Yoruba people will say. He just has the professorship. He doesn't really has the wisdom. So wisdom will help you to see far beyond. So yeah, for me, I think he overstepped that boundary. And then I'm not saying people should be cancelled like this guy said in nothing. Nobody's canceling anybody. But sometimes you need to just let people realize that sometimes you overdo something and you should have done it. That's how I see it.
All right, brilliant. Well, cool. So thank you, Rashnama. Stay with us. Let's take the conversation on move it in the direction of Akim, who hopefully is still there. The progressives, are you still there? All right. Let's move the conversation to Ola. So Ola, hopefully you are still there.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So, Ola, they kick it off then with the Soludo space. I feel that it's been badly treated, one, but then I also feel that he may well have just made an error in judgment, not to dispute anything that he said, but should he even have said it at all, Ola?
Yeah. One thing I believe is Soludo and Obi, they are competitors, whether we like it or not. So there's nothing Obi wants that I don't think Soludo may want. But if he sees the opportunity in telling his people that, okay, the way you are playing may not work for you, if he says it, because whatever you say, if we have, Soludo is not a fool, and he has a target he's trying to achieve. But whatever you are trying to achieve too will always have its own consequence. So, but what I don't understand, like someone rightly said the other time, is this: I don't know when we got to the stage where no one can express himself or can associate the way he feels. For example, we don't need to tell our brothers and sisters that, okay, Obi is on a mission to nowhere, because with this thing increase its relevance within the society, probably yes, because like I said, coming out for this type of contest sometimes can boost your profile somewhere else, whether your business or so you can capitalize on it. So to me, even personally, if you asked me, I will even say that Obi knew from the one that he's not going to win that election, but maybe this is going to do something for him. So on Soludo came out to tell you nothing but the fact and nothing but the fact. So if you want to accept the fact and turn into the truth, it's left for you to take that. So, but that Soludo now said, okay, I want to support Obi. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything in the political calculation. But if this guy is able to permutate that, okay, Atiku or Tinubu, they have the chance of winning, and so I can become relevant at the federal level, so be it. See, we've been through this thing in the past, whether we want to talk of Awolowo or we want to talk of even Azikiwe that even still try to even align with the North. You see, the case of Awolowo, for example, his biggest mistake was for him to not align the way it was supposed to be. And what happened? He never became the president till his death. So it's all about knowing how to calculate, not all about appealing to feelings. Okay, now our brothers now they are saying, okay, Soludo went against their own people. This thing is not about emotion. Even if he has not gone against your people or against what you were expecting to you to say, it's still going on to change the end result. So what are you talking about? Look at when even Buhari was saying, when they were asking about inclusive government, when he was even talking something else about where he didn't get vote or whatever. See, in any political permutation, the first thing you want to do is you want to be relevant, either A or B, So you don't just go to where you'll be totally irrelevant. So for Soludo to have said that, like I said, some of us that know Soludo very well, we know that Soludo, you can never guard that guy. That guy is not afraid of stepping on toes. If you don't know this guy, go and look at when he was doing banking reform. You will know him very well. All those threats, all those things that the guy just deflected and he still went ahead to do whatever. So to me, what I believe our brethren should be doing is this: whether we like it or not, sometimes when we see the truth, we have to accept the truth. If you don't want to accept the truth, then accept the fact on ground. Can Obi make Aso Rock in 2023? Probably no. You don't have that structure. Whether we like it or not, you don't have it. Now, what is the implication of Obi going against the political stride or the tide of that country? What will be the implication for our brethren in the South? Well, I don't expect Tinubu or or Atiku to be vindictive if they get to that place. But let's assume that those ones that like to play the politics in the wrong way, you know, they will totally take you out of that. Because you didn't work for them minister, why should they give you minister for ministerial appointment, for example? You didn't work with them, why would they give you a very key position whereby you can deliberate, you can use your influence to bring some kind of a social infrastructure to your state? So you have to balance your thinking. You have to balance your strategy. You have to play right and make sure that head or tail, you have to win. It's going to be a win-win situation for you. But don't burn the bridge and say, oh, you say it's either this or nothing. No, it doesn't work that way, because people are not going to dance your tune, absolutely, because it's impossible. It's impossible for you to dictate to everyone the way they should behave. So to me, you can call Soludo that is inconsistent, is an hypocrite, whatever. That is what an average politician does. No politician is straightforward. It's a straightforward person. So he's saying the guy is not consistent, that the guy is talking with two sides of his mouth. Of course, are you not? That's a politician. Are you praising him or you are trying to diminish him? That's the trait. That's the trait of an average politician. So it's funny to me to even say Soludo is inconsistent. Of course, it is expected, because that's what politicians do. That's my point there.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So Ola, then to this space, the crowd that Tinubu pulled at Jos, which a lot of people are disputing, but I think we've shown sufficient enough clips. But what are you making of that? Because by my own reckoning, that seems to be the largest crowd pulled so far. But then I have to admit that I've not really seen the crowd right across the board. But from what I've seen, that seems to be the largest. Very difficult to say that every single person who there is a paid person. So then the politics now starts in earnest, and we're seeing the level of support that our candidates are getting. But what are you making of Just response, the Just people's response to Tinubu?
Well, like Agalego said, we are talking of the party that all those parties that was funded. Okay, APC. Even though, let's say APC was even funded maybe 2013 or 2014 or thereabout, but we know that this happened to be the part of the system, part of the establishment since 1999. Let's forget about the name. We know how they crashed into ACN and all those people, they just came. So what we're saying in essence that these people, they have structured on ground. These people, they've captured the weight of the country. So they have enough to buy as much of the population. So everywhere you want to move to, they've already cornered everywhere. Yeah, they are corrupt. That's the reality on ground today. That's the reality. The only thing we can do about it is we want to face the problem and we want to be realistic. But now seeing what these guys are doing, and we see the truth, and we are trying to say, oh, it's not like that. It doesn't solve our problem. Whether we like it or not, those guys, they are attracted crowd. Now trying to define it, oh, it's not like this. That's not what we're saying. With that level of that crowd, let's assume that even Tinubu is not going to win the majority, for example, in Jos, for example. Are we saying with that level of crowd, for example, that he won't get his 25%? Probably we even get more than 25% at least, for example, which will even help a party to get part of the requirement. Now, that crowd is telling us that because Jos is supposed to be a Christian state, for example, Jos is supposed to be where we air rumor that, oh, they stone them, they do all those things. But what we are seeing is totally different. It was even a surprise to me that some people were arguing that, oh, it wasn't that. I said, what? Because this thing, not only that someone posted it on social media, some mainstream media, they posted the same thing. So there's nothing to even argue upon. So rational mind, honestly, the definition of more crowd or this thing. So you don't even need to do that, because when you are not an analytic system, I don't even see why we should even be discussing that. That crowd was more than significant than what you should be expecting in a state like Jos. But then, what's that telling you? It's telling you about the significance of structure. So that it is, no matter the level of propaganda we try to place without considering the reality, we are just playing to the gallery, man. So to me, I think the thing is working in favor of the major party, APC and PDP, as everyone must have known now. So there's nothing surprising in the, when we see the level of crowd those people are attracted to themselves. We keep saying there's a big difference between the structure on ground and social media structure. That is what we're seeing now. We've never seen anything, no. Now only platform we see, we never see masquerade yonder. So just watch out for what is going to happen. And we are talking of the party that they have already have the structure, they have their manifesto, and the other party is still back. Often now they've not produced their manifesto. What is that telling you? The level of preparedness. Some people will prepare for this election maybe 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and some people can still not even collate their manifesto and tell us who is deceiving you. Let us just face the reality and don't let this thing unnecessarily emotional. So to me, even it's possible they are not paying everybody there, but if you pay just a third of that place, you know how Nigeria works now. You say, I want to attend that place, so I'm going to collect money. See, the money that one person will collect, maybe about 10 people about 3 to 5 people will be off on that money alone. And before you know, some will just even go to that place for refreshment, and before you know, they will be able to gather their crowd at least to send some. Even those people that don't even believe that they even have chance before you know, they start thinking that, it be like saying Tinubu I go vote for. They just a change of mind immediately. So see, you can't, before you can beat these people into this game, before you can beat them to this game, you have to be very prepared. You don't just prepare, you leave minor thing. You are not fighting for chairmanship or local government, you are not fighting for your senatorial district, you just jump. You just want to come to the federal. Do you think those people that are representing APC and PDP at the grassroots at the senatorial district, you think they will open their eye and all of a sudden they will allow someone to hijack them? It's not going to happen. Let's face the reality. So to me, my brother, rational mind, see, there's something you can't argue against. So just answer. That's going to be I see it. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. So let's go from Ola to have we lost? Who have we lost? Okay, let's go to World Peace. World Peace, are you there? All right, let's go to Tony. Tony, are you there? All right.
Yes, sir. I'm there now.
Okay. All right. So to the conversation, the crowd that Tinubu pulled, your take on that?
Yeah, just hello, my brothers. Ola and then this guy, rational mind, Kuroleo. So, what did they say? Tinubu, even if you don't like Tinubu, please like the message that is dishing out. You know what I'm saying? The same thing I said yesterday, or was it yesterday? That the main measure of that if it comes in that subsidy will be a thing of the past. I like that. And then today now the commodity issue, I'm very happy about that too. That I want to thank you so much anyway, because you are even more faster than when you see the way you break your news. It's more faster than Arise TV, because whatever you discuss here, it takes 2 days or maybe 36 hours later before all this so-called mainstream media will be broadcasting them out of Nigeria. So I really want to thank you for that, woman. You are doing a great job for that. Okay. So even though if I'm not allowed to come in sometimes, but just listen to your, to your news, then I'm okay for the day. Like Ola said the other time, people should be turning up. People should push the like button because it kills stress. It kills stress, especially people like us that are living in Germany. Sometimes when so when I get letters, especially yellow letters, I can't, I would be so uneasy. But when I just listen to you, then that one can be able to just preoccupy my mind, then before opening the letters later on, So people should try to, as long as you come here to listen, and then you are, you all are benefiting from this platform by just listening to the news that this guy is dishing out. You know the way he dishes them out is very clear, very good, unbiased. The news that is coming out of Nigeria. I'm not talking about the debate that follows the various news anyway. So people should try to like this and then thumb up so that they will be able to and share or whatever, so that more people can get to know what is happening in Nigeria. So regarding the Tinubu's area, so I really hope that I'm very happy with the content of his manifesto that he dished out today, like a community about the electricity, etc. So one thing is that I'm also not a Tinubu supporter. I never watch TVC in my life. I hate it because when I know that it belongs to Tinubu. So, but at the end of the day, it's the only guy, the last man standing that we all can place our hope on right now. If we actually want to be, so want to get free in this country. You know what I'm saying? So we just want it to come in, and even if it's only 6 months, whether I say body the shake or I be waiting the shake, let it come on, institutionalize, institutionalize all the system. Let they give us good institutions so that like Obasanjo did also, that it's only Yoruba people that can actually set this country, going. If you look at the antecedents of the Yoruba people, you know what I'm saying? You look them in Nahoro, then Awolowo, then Bola Ige, then even recently Obasanjo, so let us just give the guy, a little chance to see what he can do, Not that, look, I'm not a politician. People always accuse me of being an APC guy or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that's it for that woman. I'm very, very, happy that all what I'm, is just dishing out all what I want to hear. That's what Tinubu is saying, sir. But the biggest question right now to all of us here is that are those people actually ready to support Tinubu, from the bottom of their heart? And then I want to tell you guys, it's no. They are going to stab him at the end of the day, at the back. They will support Tinubu. They will support Atiku at the end of the day. The next question, sir.
All right, thank you. And to the Soludo space and the backlash against this, so the backlash coming at him from all quarters, including the OHANAEZE, are saying that they are going to use him as meat for sacrifice.
Yes, sir. The problem with Soludo is that, I never heard of Soludo in my life until I got to this platform. Here that people were talking about Soludo, a former CBN governor or whatever. But with what Obaseki is doing, that stupid guy, because on the Nigeria Watch, Nigeria Watch, we can abuse him. Obaseki is the number one devil. So all the bankers, like any banker, all these Mogalu you are talking about or whatever, Soludo, they are useless. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, very impartial in my submission here. So I'm just saying the reality. What is going, it's the reality on ground. Look at this useless guy, Obaseki. That was how people, all the crowd, we thought that was going to be Obaseki. Go and look at Edo State today with all the oil and gas and everything. They can't go to farm. Right now, the Lagos State is not producing food for Edo State. If you don't know, you guys better know, get to know. So yam, they usually cut yam now to sell. So they have to cut it to sell. Yeah, you understand me, sir? So all this Soludo, they will never perform. If you look at the picture that came out of Oka, the capital city today, so you share tears, sir. Soludo, Obaseki, all those so-called bankers, what they do is that when they come into the government house, they will take more money than all this will be and Tinubu did, and then they will open their own private banks or they have shares in their banks. That's what Obaseki have not done any single road in Edo State. And then all the flour mills, all the brewery, is selling them to his friends. So that's what we're saying, sir. So all these bankers, like Soludo, they are not going to perform. Because look at Oka today. Oka is very bad. I don't know if any of the Easterners are listening to me right now. Today, we all share tears when we saw the video out of, coming out of Anambra State. Very bad. And then today also, a very bad news came out of that zone. The Chinese station, police station, is opened already. It's going to be opened by the so-called federal government in about a week's time. So it's already there. this we see with discussion, in police and the Chinese language. So that's it, sir. So forget about Soludo.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Tony. So thank you, Tony. So we seek to start to round off. We land on rational mind this time around. Let's try one more time to see if we have War Peace, and then we'll move on. War Peace, do we have you? All right. Thank you, War Peace. I think he's going to attend to daddy duties. So daddy duties. So from War Peace, let's go on to Ola closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Not too much to say. Just please let us appreciate as we learn from here. Thumb up. Let us share. And I hope to see you guys later. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So thank you. So thank you, Ola. So we go on from Ola to Tony. So Tony, closing remarks.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So make I just use this opportunity to say hello to Ola and then World Peace. I hope it's gonna listen to them later. So good night, Waman. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Tony. Have a good night yourself. So thank you, Tony. So let's try War Peace one more time. It's only because it's been on the screen for so long. I just want to be sure that it's not available too. So War Peace, we're calling you again. War Peace. All right. Okay. So in the absence of, so we have the presence of the final word then to rational, or in this instance, fractional mind. So rational mind, the closing remark.
Yeah, One Man. Thank you so much, One Man. And thank you, our viewers and those in the comment section. I think Ola, Thomas, and Jafar, and Kulata. I don't know why Kulata is not here. I know he's been avoiding me. Just kidding. I know. So anyway, I think we said so many things. I can't just recount all of them. But for me, I think Soludo take a false step. Should have known better. But I just think people just let him be and show him at the polls your displeasure. That's all I can say. Rather than just wish him dead, invoke the gods on him and all of that. I think it's not necessary. Just go to the poll. And I want to make one prediction here. I see Soludo killing Apga in Anambra State, and it would defect to PDP. So that's just what I'm saying here. Might eventually happen, and that's just that for that. So Soludo matter, I think, And on Tinubu's rally in Jos today, those were crowds. But I don't want to promote it the way you guys are promoting it. But the election will determine who exactly has that crowd. Actually, the organic crowd, who actually has it. The election will determine. I think I'll just end there, One Man. And please, guys, thumbs up and like and share, and invite your friends to come join us from time to time. I've invited some of my friends. Some of them come here. I just feel like
you have friends. When did that happen? When did you start having
I have friends?
Am I not the only friend you have?
Yeah, you're the only friends I have online, right?
No, I don't see you as somebody that has friends.
Really?
No.
Because I spend all my day here, right?
No, not because you spend all your day here, but you don't strike as a sort of person that you seem to have a natural distrust of people.
No, not really. It's just for some reasons I just don't want to really put myself out there, because if I put myself out there, people will know. No, One Man. People from my voice, some people can just like assume who I am. I mean, I have friends out there, a lot of them, but that's why I don't want to show my face. And some of the things I say here on your platform, I have people back home. I don't want people, just for security reasons, or One Man. That's basically, I have thought about it. I wanted to show my face at some point. But I just felt, no, don't do this, so that you don't put your people back home or wherever.
But what have you said on here that puts anybody at risk?
Not you. I'm not saying you.
No, not me. But there's nothing you have said that is outlandish or anything. So I'm not quite sure. But but that's why I said I don't have this thought that you have friends. You know?
I do. I do. It's just.
Okay. Name one of your friends, not the full name.
You want me to review myself? If I name, maybe I just give you a fake name.
I would know before.
Dre.
Dre. No, Dre is not your friend. You don't especially strike me as somebody that will have a friend called Dre.
Really?
You sound more. If you should have a friend, it will be somebody called something like Michael, or not Dre. No, so that's a lie. I don't believe that.
American friends here that we go out we go to restaurants and we go to go shoot pool. Billiard ball. I mean, billiard now, pool now. We go to bars and we go have drinks and we shoot pool. Yeah, I have them both in all races and all of that. Yeah. Besides this place here, I have life outside this place. Just like sometimes I just get that pleasure in talking about politics and economics and social life and all of that. Yeah. So.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Rational Mind. So, all right, thank you, Rational Mind. So thank you, Rational Mind, and thank you, one and all. It's been a condensed sort of session today, and I'm noticing that as we continue to pull away more and more from just the rowdiness, then the sessions are getting a bit more coherent and they're getting a bit shorter, which is really the two directions that you want to head to. So that's been the session. So to the super chatters and the coffee buyers, I say the coffee buyers is just usually only ever 3, no more than 5 names. In fact, Kulata, Jafar, of course, always, Ayo, of course, always, and Thomas. So those are the coffee buyers. So I don't even have to mention them by name. Thank you to the coffee buyers. You know yourselves. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation and begin the conversation. But here, I say, peace.